Oh my goodness. YouTube's being glitchy. YouTube's being glitchy. I started the stream. It said it was going live and everything. It did. It said, gone live. You're gone live. I clicked and I started it like 7 minutes ago. It should have been in a starting soon screen for 7 minutes. But when I actually tried to start the stream, and then YouTube was like, actually, you know, we're lying about that. We've not actually started it. Oh, hello, 7th stage of rage. I'm in a 7th stage of rage. Actually, I'm not. I'm just mildly annoyed. Oh gosh, and I'm itchy because my mother went out to the gym this morning, and once again she never locked the cats between any of the rooms or paid attention if any was coming running down the stairs. That would be the first stage of rage. Oh yeah, and as a result, one of the cats went running outside. So then it was my job to try and figure out how to get her in. I eventually did, because she was in the middle of a fight with one of the other cats on the street, and then I had to bring her in. And she wasn't very happy about that, so she was all getting nasty and scratching at me. And then as soon as I brought her in, she just was calm again, and she was like, yeah, I'm happy, I'm home. And I gave her some chicken. Oh, but she was still out for like maybe an hour, 2 hours. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to the time. Oh, but now my arm and my chest is all scratched up. So it's all itchy. It's all itchy. And then YouTube being mean to me. I had the stream. The stream was meant to have gone live 7-8 minutes ago. Not exactly. Oh, I hate YouTube at time. I clicked the go live button. And then I was doing other stuff. Okay, and my mother doesn't seem to realise that I'm streaming anyway. Given what's going on with everything on YouTube at the moment, I must agree. Oh, hi, hello, yeah. Oh goodness. Oh, it's not been a great morning. It started like it could be relatively decent, but then it just went to poopy poop very quickly, and I'm not the most happy about it. Oh, now I'm just covered in scratches. My mother seems to think that I got into the middle of them and tried to break it up. The fight between the cats. I didn't. As soon as they appeared, the other cat tried running away. And the entire thing was trying to prevent my cat from going after the other cat or from running away from me. And she was just constantly just trying to get out my arm so she could go after the other cats. I'm like, no, stop it. Stop it. And thanks, Tony, for Tanuki. Ow, hello. And hi, normal Tony. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I hope you're having one too. I think if something like that got dropped in YouTube HQ, there'll be no more YouTube and I wouldn't have a channel anymore. I'd have to go to Twitch, and Twitch sucks. And it's scary, and it's full of scary people. And I just remembered I've not replied to comments. Oh, I'm so itchy because my cat scratched me up. Yeah, I'm replying to Tony's message from yesterday. Oh, and give a bunch of head pats. There we go. Thank you for watching. Yay! Yeah, cats, things. Cat claws are mean. They're generally they can lead to infections. And they become very itchy. I need to probably wash them. Oh gosh, but yeah. And it's not really, it's more things that do annoying than anything else. Like, it's annoying that I have to spend my morning when I was trying to have my breakfast instead looking for a cat. And then it's not really good for my stomach.
Scritches were offered, scratches were received, itchies are all that remain.
Yeah, that's all that means. Hi, French Puff. It's you, the tiny, insignificant puff pastry. You're not insignificant. We appreciate you here. Oh, but yeah, so also it's not good because my stomach and my abdomen really hurts me now because I had to go outside looking for cats. I did play a little bit of Uma Musume, mind you. I was trying to get Haru again to, you know, be good at running on long and tough. We didn't get any of the procs. I mean, the Haru I came out with was quite a decent Haru, mind you. Not as good as my main one for trial running. Oh. But what else has happened? It's very warm. I'm super warm right now. We got a oh yeah, that's something good that happened. What did happen? Oh yeah, I was trying to like, you know, on eBay where you can buy something now, but you can also offer them, make like a price offer. I was trying to get an Indomitus Crusade box. Oh gosh, which is the 9th edition box set that had Necrons and Space Marines in. You can actually buy all of the models in it still right now. Well, the thing is, it was much cheaper to get it on. It will cost about 400 quid in total. Thankfully, I've got a 100 quid voucher still, so it'll be 300-ish quid for me. But I was trying to get the Indomitus Crusade box. And I was like, okay, I'll offer you this if we rejected it. So I made a higher offer and they made a much, much higher counter offer. So
there
then
might
I
be
was
a
like,
chance that I will just disappear because my phone might die soon and my internet is bad, so I'm on the road or I will GE.
Oh no. You're going to an airport. What? You didn't charge your phone before going out? And you don't have like a charger to like plug it into, like the car or whatever? I mean, that's not to keep watching me. I'm just worried about you going to an airport and you got no phone charge. But good luck, French Puff, you're in a car. Yeah, a lot of cars now have the, you know, phone charger parts. And those that don't, you can plug a little, like, adapter to get a charger part on them. That's what I do. That's what I do when I go on a long road journey. Keep my phone nice and charged. I don't really need to do that as much. But we got the Handcam. Oops, wrong one. Whee! Ah! Bidding. Yeah. But enjoy the stream. Hope those itches will abate. Thank you. Oh, are you having to go as well? 7 stage of rage. Thanks for popping. Oh yeah, French Buff. Thanks for popping in as well. Yeah, by the way, these are Imperial Knight parts that we're going to use today, hopefully. I made 2 more Saturnines off stream. This guy. Look how cool he is. He's the coolest dude. I might need to turn this light off so there's a bit less reflection on all that white. That's a skull there, if you can't tell. That's a really big Purity seal. Another Purity seal on these missiles. You can tell he's a sergeant because he's got these dual big missiles compared to the quad small missiles. Don't worry, I have a Nintendo. Oh, it's good. That's good, it's good, it's good. He's also got this Templary Rossetti thing. It's actually got a Templar cross in the middle of it. Then it's got this weird Iron Halo thing, a scroll, some random armor thing there, some pockets on his leg, and he's tore off a Gene Stealer head. And you can see the green stuff there, it's all like splitched. He's like, come at me, bruv, come at me. The other guy I built was this guy. Oh yeah, I really love the posability of these models. Like, look, he's walking forward, this foot's flat on the ground, and this foot, the heel's flat on the ground, but the front is raised. This dude, though, he's just putting his foot down, the heel's flat, but the front is very, very raised. This one is almost flat on the ground, but you can see he's walking forward. And I think that's super cool. And I've moved the arms, so this arm's moving forward with this leg, because that's how most people will walk, especially in marching stance. Well, this arm is actually going backwards while still pointing forward with a gun. Because I thought that's actually how a Space Marine would probably walk in Terminator arm with a gun. They would still move the arm backwards and forwards, but they'll constantly keep it trained on the enemy, even as it is moving. Because the backwards and forwards motion not only helps you move quicker, but when you're in big bulky armor like this, it will help you retain your balance. He's also got this little book hanging off his front, this little terminus symbol here, some grenades and pockets on that shoulder, and a purity seal up there, because it's a Templar. You have to have at least one purity seal, you know. Oh, and this purity seal starting to fall off. There's a purity seal just on his leg there. I had to glue it back on. You know
how you can give law to your army. The law of my Kroot army is that they make French pastries and kill their leaders if they don't.
If they don't like them. So they are just me. My law is... the Space Marine leader, the captain or marshal of this crusade, was sent here along with some others from a larger crusade, or initially larger crusade. And he's basically in the middle of nowhere, catching what was meant to be worthless planets. Or at least that was meant to be the entire point of why they put him over here. Because he didn't get on with the top brass of his crusade. He came from a crusade that was very traditional. Very traditional. He, like, absolutely hate... Actually, your law is surprisingly accurate. Maybe not French pastries, but... if you got Kroots that actually enjoy cooking food and stuff. Okay, internet's really bad now. I'll play some Kirby. Oh, bye-bye! Good luck, French Puff. Enjoy your Kirby. Eat lots of French pastries. Yeah. Don't let yourself get eaten. But yeah, the law is Alderic. Alderic did not get along very well with his the commanders and marshals and stuff of his original crusade that he belonged to. And they were... because they were very traditional. And by very traditional, I don't even mean traditional. They were the kind of zealots who, it's like all mutants are bad. They don't even like Ogrins. And everyone loves Ogrins. They didn't like navigators. They didn't... Ow! That didn't even hit me properly. Hi, Bloody. Why didn't that hit properly? I'm just going to say it was a glitch, a fluke. If we keep getting things that don't hit me properly, I'm going to have to fix it up. But yeah. But he was extremely skilled, was Alderic. Like, he was a very good in melee fighter, and he was very heroic. And he especially, because of his care for citizens, which... I mean, some Black Templars really love citizens and they do anything to save them. Other Black Templar, they think citizens are beneath them in every single way. So, yeah, he was one of the ones that tried saving people, though. And as a result, he became quite beloved, and for what I say beloved, he became quite respected, especially amongst like planetary governors and stuff in certain areas. And they couldn't exactly just keep him down because he was also a skilled fighter. But they didn't like him, and they didn't like the little group of people that were starting to follow his ideas of, you know, maybe not every single mutant is bad. like the Emperor allowed some mutants to exist. You got Ogons, you got Ratlings, you got Psychers, you got Sanctioned Psychers. Some of these even worked, you know, for the church and so on, so they can't all be bad. And he liked navigators and stuff because we could see the Emperor's light, and he wasn't the only one that thought like that. Like, lots of Black Templar think like that. So instead of having to deal with him, and because they didn't really like the idea of killing fellow Space Marines, especially of their own chapter, they're not that crazy, they basically went, okay, let's start a new crusade, and we'll give command of this crusade to Alderic, and we'll put all of the Black Templar that we don't really like in that crusade, and then put a couple of other Templars that we want to keep an eye on the crusade. And we'll throw them off to this kind of boring part of the galaxy and the edge. Like, do you know where all the fighting is down? Like, you got the galaxy here, and it got split in half, and a lot of the anti-demon stuff's fighting over here. Well, he gets sent more over this way to a kind of boring part. Well, not boring part of the galaxy, but there's not much going on there. It's very rough, very empty of life. The planets that they could liberate are kind of worthless, which is why no one has liberated them yet. But he was like, you know what? I'm going to try my best. And he, like many Black Templars, don't really care a lot for rules. But some of the rules he breaks, also other Black Templar would be like, what? Why are you breaking those rules? For instance, he likes having gene seed so that he can create as many Templar warriors as he can. So what he does is he takes like criminals and so on, gives them gene seed implants, and does what they do that's only meant to be used in an emergency for most Space Marine chapters and for the AdMech and Inquisition who control the gene seed tithes. And that's basically to keep a bunch of test tube Space Marines that you harvest just for gene seed. And he just does it with constantly just condemned criminals. So we can get gene seed so we can make more Space Marines. I've already liberated a bunch of worlds and just got like all the industrial capability into, you know, building more Space Marines. He also managed to get his hands on a Ford ship off the AdMech, a damaged one. And for AdMech that take care of his own ship were very happy to get to take over that ship themselves. And then he found a a weapons cache of the Imperial Fists from either the Great Crusade or Horus Heresy era, and it's like, you know what, that's just the Emperor telling me I've done a good job, I'm going to use it all. And this is where the Saturnine Terminators come from. This big old weapons cache. And equipment cache. I mean, yeah, maybe some of the Black Templars would have handed it over to the Imperial Fist, like saying, hey, this is the Fist stuff, but he's just like, nah, it's obviously a gift from the Emperor. The Emperor wants us to have this stuff. Yeah, he's a bit of a crazy guy, is Alderic. He cares about citizens. He's just a big stuffed goober is our Marshal. Who doesn't care about rules. Oh, there's a little lantern hanging off this one. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a little lantern. Oh. If you can't tell, it's there. Honorary Blood Raven.
Honorary Blood Raven.
Yay! But yeah, I thought... Oh yeah, by the way, look how big Saturnine Terminators are, like... Oh my goodness. Like, that's a Space Marine versus a Saturnine. I've still got my little scale Thespid Stingwing here. The Yippee Neurolictus here. Oh gosh. Wait, character versus Saturnine. Yeah, Saturnine feels massive, if I'm entirely honest. But yeah, that's the lore for my Black Templar. But it's a very rough, quick breakdown of it. The initial, they didn't immediately create like a huge chapter and whatever. Instead, when he first arrived in an area, the first world he liberated, he spent a long time there, partly because his ship was damaged. And that might have been a little bit of sabotage by the people who originally sent him on the crusade. But he puts a lot of work into helping out the planet. And bringing it on its feet. And like, sure, it was kind of worthless when he first got hold of it. But by the time that he was leaving it and the fortress that he left there was getting going, it was worth a lot more. Sure, it still wasn't a great world. It still had a relatively low population, but it started to regain industrial capacity. And for the next couple of worlds he liberated, he added on to that stuff. He then might have ended up in a little bit of a fight with an Inquisitor on one world who may have been corrupted by a gene stealer cult. Yeah. But that Inquisitor brought some, you know, not Minotaur Space Marines, but there's a couple of other chapters apparently out there of unknown founding who work for the Inquisition and the Lords of Terror. And they brought a couple of companies of them to fight them. But they won! They defeated them, and then this took all of the Primaris equipment that they had and utilised it for themselves. As I said, he doesn't really care about rules. It's like, you know what, Primaris equipment, I'm happy with taking that. Oh yeah, he did have quite a bit of Primaris equipment because the original Crusade that he joined didn't want to use the Primaris stuff because they didn't trust it and didn't like it, like a lot of Black Templars. But he was more than happy to take it. So their entire excuse that they could give to like the likes of Gilliman and stuff were, yeah, we did put your Primaris equipment to good use. We sent off a ship to start a new crusade. And that's where all the Primaris stuff is. So we did have a relatively good starting point, despite it being relatively sabotaged. But yeah, if there was a story for this, it'll be a story of mostly infighting. Oh, I love them. I love it. By the way, my Black Templar will end up with more than 30,000 points now. Maybe about 32,000. Hi, Rahel. Oh, but yeah. I think these would make good Centurions though, like. If I played these as Centurion Devastators with the gravity weapons, would you accept that? Because they kind of are built in the same way. They've got the left hand is free with a weird thing underneath it. Now this is a particle beamer, I believe it's called. While the Centurions actually have like a targeting thing underneath. And this is a disintegrator, and one of them has a plasma bombard. That's partly just because I wanted to see what both weapons are like on the models. And like Centurions have missiles, and these guys have missiles. They're not in the chest, but they are on the back. They're roughly the same size. They have the same base size. I don't know. I've only got this guy who's basically just a Dreadnought. Like, look how massive he is. That's in part because he has another base, but still, he's absolutely massive. I'm really hoping that before 11th edition, they release new Horus Heresy rules for 40k, you know, legend rules. Because, oh my goodness, we need them. Oh yeah, let's look. Oh yeah, that's it, the Indomitus box. If you don't know what's in the Indomitus box, I want to show you now. I want to show you. Because I did lose a bidding thing, because you only get, when you're trying to make offers on a thing that you can buy now. Hi, Night Parade, how you doing? You can. You get, what's the words I'm saying? Oh, you get 3 attempts. 3 attempts to make an offer. So I made an offer that was significantly below mark, got straight up declined, made a higher offer, I made a counter offer that was too high for me, so I tried splitting the difference, I rejected it. But that was fine, because then I found another Indomitus box that I had to ship from America, so it's pretty expensive packaging. But even with the poster and packaging, it was much, much cheaper than any of the box sets out there. And if we go to the Warhammer website right now, yeah, there's nothing new here. Oh, actually, no, there's a new Joy Toy. Perturabo Joy Toy. I want to get it just so I can melt it down, because no one likes Perturabo. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes, his own little base. That's actually a really well designed model. These Joy Toys are getting more and more ridiculous with how overly detailed they are. Like, it's even better than the Sanguinius one here. It's a did it say Rogo Dawn? Yeah, the Rogo Dawn one's not too bad. One definitely looks plasticky, this one. This one looks way better, especially that face. Like, compare the two faces. That's way better. But anyway. The Indomitus box has all of these things in from because of photon. Where's Necrons? It has these Necrons in. It has these Necrons in. That big dude, this weird thing, which is the reanimator, that thing, and these two. If you're wondering why you can only buy this online as this one sprue, it's because there are push-fit models on the same box set. It's a bit like why you can only buy the Screamer Killer with the non-Tyrant. Not non-Tyrant, the Neuro-Tyrant. And why you can only buy the Neuro-Tyrant with the Screamer Killer, because they all just come on one big sprue. Yeah. So you get these things. You also get one Royal Warden. And then we scroll down, you get 2 sets of these Necron Warriors, which includes the Scarabs. If you don't know, the reason Necrons are cheap is because 1, they're not Space Marines, and 2, because they're all push-fit models. See here. Build 10 push-fit models. Push-fit. That means that you don't need glue for them, and there's no real options in them. Or probably no options. I don't think there's options. I think you have to build them as they come. Yeah. But you get Scarabs, you get these Gauss weapons here. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no, you don't have to build them as they come, it looks like. There's, you got 2 weapon choices. That's cool. You don't usually get that with push-fit models. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 over here. And the same for the normal gun. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Hi, Nick the Salamander. But yeah, you get 2 squads of these guys in the set. You don't get the Doomstalker. You get 1 set of these Destroyers, who again are push-fit models. Yeah, push-fit models. Just right here. And then what else do you get? You get this dude here. So all in all, it's a pretty cool set. The funny thing is that if you want to get this set, the equivalent of the Indomitus set, you have to buy the Royal Court thing here for Royal Warden. You might as well just buy both of them from the Games Workshop website, because it'd be hard to find them cheaper otherwise, except on eBay. But if you buy then the Combat Patrol Necrons, and then 1 squad of warriors, that's it. You basically have a 1,000-point army right there. 1 squad of warriors, this Combat Patrol, because that has the Destroyers here. And it also has the Lord that comes in the Indomitus kit. Vince Falcadar, hello! You witness an Ickit Claw, traded Tillian capital for gold, then proceeded to nuke the Doomsphere regardless, because why not? It's fun. Wait, what? Was this like the AI did that? Or do you mean you watched another streamer or YouTuber do that? Hi, Mal, how you doing? And hi, Vince Falcadar, how you doing? My day's going okay-ish. I'm covered in cat scratches because I had to bring my cat in and she was fighting another cat. Because she got out. And my tummy really hurts because I was having to look for her. And I'm very ill. How's health? Did God grant you health? No. My mother... Actually, this morning I woke up feeling relatively decent, but my mother decided to accidentally let the cat out. So, Badden did all of that. And thanks I had that. Good cat, bad tummy. No, it's not a good cat. The cat scratched me up. My arm's covered in scratches and so is my chest. And now my chest is super itchy. Oh. Right under my thing as well. Yeah, so I'm probably going to buy one of these Doom Scythes. Not Doom Scythes, Doom Seekers or whatever they're called anyway. Yeah, Doom Stalker. If you wanted the Indomitus kit, you'd have to buy this. Buy the Royal Wardens, buy the Royal Court, the Royal Warden, and then a Necron Warrior Squad. The Necron Warrior Squad and the Combat Patrol you can find much cheaper elsewhere. You can find it for 75 to 80 quid if you don't go through the Warhammer store. And these guys you can find for like 25 quid if you don't go through the Warhammer store. And I think if you go on eBay, you can still find Necron Warriors quite cheaply. Which might be cheaper than buying even the Combat Patrol. What else does it have info? It has Space Marines. And actually, the reason I decided I wanted them is because I saw someone paint these and convert them to Black Templars, and I thought that looks so cool because there's a few unique models in it. I can't find them. Oh no, I think they're sold out at the moment. It's 100 quid for them because they're Space Marines. Here they are for Honoured of a Chapter. 100 quid. So, but yeah, you get 3 of these Eradicators, which is okay. 3 Blade Guard, which is okay. A Blade Guard Ancient, which is okay. Well, that's a unique Blade Guard Ancient. You get the Judicar, which you can buy elsewhere as well. And then you get a unique Chaplain. Like, if you look at each of these guys. Currently, if you want, also, there's something currently being sold in America called the Dawn of War board game set. And literally the Dawn of War board game set is just for Royal Court. Not Royal Court, Honoured of a Chapter box. That being said, it is much cheaper than the Honoured of a Chapter box, and it comes with some dice, some measuring stuff, and a little cardboard terrain set, which is pretty cool. You've heard Ogre Firebelly are required to eat their chili. It's 90% magma and 10% spices. Yeah, literally, that's legitimately what Ogre Firebellies have to do. They have to eat magma, and they do sometimes spice it up or add some other ingredients. That is canon. Don't send my cat to Nurgle. Instead, I gave her some chicken once I brought her in to help calm her down. And she was very happy with that. This chaplain's also really cool. Also, I would want to give him a chaplain head helmet. Oh, maybe it is about time I have a couple of guys without helmets on. What else do you get in it for? Yeah, you get this guy in the Indomitus set as well. He's pretty cool looking. And you get... He's up here. It's a lieutenant with a relic shield. Lieutenant with a relic shield. Lieutenant with a relic shield. The normal chaplain looks really cool, mind you. Lieutenant with a relic shield. Lieutenant with a relic shield. I probably went past it. Oh yeah, I don't know why currently in the Black Templars you got this Blood Angels chaplain for jump pack. Like, why is he in the Black Templar set? I'm guessing maybe we can get a jump pack chaplain. Blade Guard Veteran, Primaris Eradicators. Where is he? Yeah, I definitely went past. No, here he is. You get this guy. Lieutenant with a Relic Shield and a Folkite Pistol. And as you can see, he is a push-fit miniature. And on top of that, you get 3 Bikers and 10 Intercessors. Yeah, Assault. Hi, Empress Right Ball. How you doing? Yeah, you get 10 Intercessors, but as far as I'm aware, you don't get any options of a Sergeant. You've just got the sword and for bolt pistol. That being said, I've got more than enough spare parts to convert these guys into Black Templars. And then the final thing you get in the Indomitus box is where are they?
I have come to nom your cupcakes.
Hi, Skaven Dan. Don't eat the cupcakes. They're friends, not food. Wait. There's no Outriders here. Where are they? There's an ATV. There's a chaplain on a bike. There they are. Yeah, you get 3 Outriders. And I think that Outriders are push-fit models, aren't they, actually? No, they're not. Oh, no, they are push-fit. Yes, so you get these push-fit things. But what I'm thinking, I want to buy the new Salamander box set. And that comes with a Primaris Invader ATV. I don't like having an ATV by itself. I want that in a squad of bikes. So that's good. Like, we'll go Warhammer Community here. Next week, the Salamanders come out. I won't get him, although he is a cool model that could be converted. But I will get these guys. That'll give us 10 more Intercessors to convert. 10 more Flamey Boys, because we love our Flamey Boys. You know, we need to purge things. Gives us an ATV that I can add to my Indomitus bike squad. And it gives us 3 more Eradicators to help convert up my other Eradicators we'll be getting. And then we can convert this guy into something, I don't know. But cupcakes look so yummy though. No, they look so friendly though. I'm building Gunpla instead of Warhammer. Oh, good luck with your Gunpla. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the Indomitus box is a pretty good box. Now it's about 400 quid's worth. If you don't buy exclusively from the Warhammer website, it's about 400 quid's worth of models. So if you are thinking about getting both Necrons and Space Marines and you like the look of the models that you get in it, I don't know, it's worth it for whatever price you find as long as it's below 400. I'm getting mine for drastically lower though. It's an opened box, but it's apparently got everything in it. There we go. Oh, I love Saturnine, sorry. I'm gonna get for not Terminator. Dreadnought out. Oh, I'm flying, don't worry about it. Okay. Where's my Dread? Is that the Dread? Yes, that's the Dread. Do I need rules and instructions? No, I'm just like Albrecht. I don't need rules. Here we go. Now, to be quite frank, I am probably going to follow the basic instructions. Up until we've got the main body built. Basically, we've got to build it up into the arms. And then after that, we're going to figure out what we want to do with it. I'm thinking about turning it into a Redemptor. But I'm not sure. I want to give it this big old hand anyway. I want to give it a hand. I thought the fingers damaged on this hand, sadly. Gunpla is big. Oh, you don't know what Gunpla is? It's Japanese. Actually, these clippers are very, very good and very Gunpla, although the tip did break on this one. Sadly. I do have a throne though. where someone made the suggestion of that. So if you want to get me new clippers, I'm probably going to repaint the whole thing, which might be a bad idea. Oh, yeah, gunpla you don't need to paint because it's all coloured plastic and transfers, but it's good. Yeah, for big gunpla, if you Google them, for very big mech, for you don't need glue, and they're generally posable, most of them at least. Although some of them are fragile enough where it's recommended you don't play with them. But yeah, all of the pieces clip together, which is one of the reasons why they made these things, so it's easy to get rid of all the plastic, you know, sprue on them. It's because they have to clip together perfectly. But yeah, they're super good. They're super cool. I don't have any. I am interested in them, but it's also expensive and they're very big. They take up a lot of room. Okay, yeah, this is what we're building today, although we're hoping to replace that arm with a hand. I might keep the plebs for bombard though, although I might keep the disintegrator because I love the idea of disintegrator weapons. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of rules in here. Wait, does it have rules for the Dreadnought? Got how to move, check range, combat, Saturnine, Terminators, Legionnaire, Terminator, toughness 6, 3 wounds, 2+ armor save, 4+ invulnerable, Saturnine, Praetor, Centurion, Veteran, Legionnaire. No, it doesn't have rules here for the big old Dreadnought. Maybe that's for that. The thing that really bothers me about gunpla is how these war machines are in perfect condition. What do you mean, what for war machines in perfect condition? I'll throw my guy into Grimdark Meat Grinder. Oh! You mean you don't like how they're well maintained? Oh, don't worry, that's just how they are. Okay, so I need to get piece 82 and 83. No, 83 and 84 with 8, 10 in the middle of them. Ooh. Okay, where's piece number 10? It's a very small looking piece. Okay, found it. We're just doing a bit of the leg. Isn't Gunpla more Gundam than anything? Yeah, Gundam, that's the word. That's what I wanted to say. I don't watch Gundam, and I don't have a model, so I don't really know much about it. You know, one of the weird things about 40k I've realised, because I was looking at like factions or, you know, sci-fi universes that would absolutely destroy 40k. And one of the things it made me think about is how Eldar and Necrons and Tau and Imperium and everyone, for all for advanced technology, it's effectively meaningless. Like, what's the point of having this Gauss Slayer thing if, you know, it's just going to be, if it's not going to be any better than just using a machine gun? Like a machine gun has a higher fire rate, it obviously fires faster, it has a longer range. I mean, sure, Gauss Flare, if it hits you, it's probably a lot more devastating, but that doesn't mean it's better. It just means it hurts more. It just means it's more lethal. But on the battlefield, you want something that has a long range and, you know, a good rate of fire. It's got to be efficient to use. They do smell smaller gunpowder models. I saw some on the Hobbycraft website for around 7 to 20. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Gunpowder is so much cheaper in Warhammer, it's crazy, and the sprue quality is so much better. I have seen a couple of sprues. I wouldn't say it's so much better, but actually, is it cheap? A bit more like the Terminator universe of the Terminators create for laser weapons. And its ultimate downfall of them that humans have first engineered them. Oh. Yeah, you don't want to ever make a weapon. If you are tougher than your opponent, don't make a weapon, or at least, and don't then use it in a way that your opponent could reverse engineer it. That could defeat your own armor. That's like rule number 1 of if you create an armor that can stop anything your opponent throws at you, it might be a good idea to know how to defeat your own armor just because it's good. But don't start using the weapon that can destroy it. If you don't, like for instance, it's one of those things of if your opponent doesn't have many battle tanks and doesn't have a way of destroying battle tanks, then it's better for you just to keep using battle tanks and avoid using your weapon that you have that can destroy battle tanks just in case they copy your weapon. Because if you have a battle tank advantage, you want to retain that battle tank advantage, and if they can start giving their infantry anti-tank weapons, you lose that advantage. It's better just to lose a couple of battles because they had more tanks than you in those battles. So you can ultimately win the war. There's as much detail as Warhammer, but the numbers on them actually make sense. Oh yeah, they are starting to get better at that. And I have found, like, the Saturnine kit, as difficult as it is to make compared to your normal kit, and time consuming, it's one of my favourite kits Games Workshop has ever made. You won't find this type of kit used commonly in 40k, because 40k currently is treated as the new person's game. So if you're coming to Warhammer Universe for the first time, or to Warhammer games, 40k is considered the one that you're most likely going to pick up as a result. The models have less detail to make them easier to paint and convert and mess with. The models are simpler to build, so they don't have as many confusing parts. Kill Team is a bit of an exception, being a bit of a different, due to the fact that while it is 40k, it's also not 40k, same with Necromunda. So while you can use those models in 40k, and with Kill Team even recommended too, you can get away with them being a bit more detailed and being a bit more complicated. Horus Heresy is seen as the game that they only expect really, really dedicated hobbyists to go into, rather than newcomers to come into, which is why so many of the Horus Heresy miniatures are so much more complicated. They have so much more detail. Because the detail makes them harder to paint, ultimately. It's like, all of those extra things is just extra gold and extra colours and stuff that you're going to have to use, and it's going to be hard to keep a brush steady on them for a newbie, and for even an experienced painter. Like, some of those Blood Angels 30k models are so incredibly detailed and cool, but they look hell to paint. They look like they'll take like multiple days just to get it painted up properly, even for an experienced painter. Warhammer's made by an architect and Gunpla is made by an engineer. Horus Heresy models are peak. I don't know. About that. Oops. Horus Heresy models are good. Old World is something similar. They mostly expect experienced hobbyists to play Old World, but they also understand that the fantasy setting and how colourful it is going to be a lot more welcoming to new people. Especially with how many old kits it's got there that are very simple to put together. But then it's also got resin kits and metal kits that are going to be very, very difficult for a new person to come to. Some of the models of the old models are also not very fun to paint or put together because we weren't very good at making models back then. I've had some of the new models are just like, you know what, screw it, we're just going to go all out with details and stuff. And posability, a bit like Horus Heresy. Age of Sigmar is seen similar to 40k. It's like halfway between 40k and Old World, in which they expect mostly experienced modelers. They expect a lot of the people to play it are going to be experienced modelers, but they also expect that they're not going to be highly experienced modelers. Age of Sigmar might be the first game they ever pick up. It might be the first game they pick up after 40k. So this is why the models you find for Age of Sigmar generally are better in terms of like details and posability on them, but at the same time, they're basically a intermediary between 40k and from for other game things. Necromunda is seen as something that only experienced players are gonna be, hobbyists are gonna be playing with and making. Kill Team is again another intermediary. Old World is just a mess of different new, old, and half remolded models. So the other thing about Old World is it's very cheap to get into with so many of the model sets being really old. So as far as Warhammer goes, it's cheaper to get into. Like, you can buy character models for £8, and you can buy if you don't buy it for the Games Workshop store, you can buy like kits of 40 models for 30-40 quid, which is really good for Warhammer prices. And they get loads of spare bits on them. And they're really customizable and modular because they just have these very flat connection points. That being said, the mold lines on them are terrible. The way they do connect is there's a very clear surface on it. And it's very hard to, disguise that sometimes. Like, they weren't the best design models back then. But yeah. I went off on a tangent there. I just really love the things. Maybe because I'm not an army painter, so I just pick up a few models I like and spend a week on them. Oh. There's a Gundam miniatures game coming out soon. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I think actually it might have been you who told me. A12, A11. Found them. But yeah. It's actually interesting looking how they do all the models. You find that certain factions also are different to one another. Space Marines are expected to be like the first army that most people get into. And as a result, the models for them are relatively It's one of the reasons why Space Marine models are so bland. The other reason Space Marine models are so bland is because of the upgrade kit and because of how many chapters they are. They actively don't want to limit your options, and that's why they're bland. They want you to be able to pick up pretty much almost any Space Marine model and easily convert it or add to it to turn it into something else. So you can easily turn an Assault Intercessor into a Black Templar or Dark Angel or a White Scars. That's literally what the model designer said. He wanted them to be very blank, so for a canvas to work with. Similarly, the modern Cadian models they recognize are meant to be the base of what all Cadians, not Cadians, are Guardsmen. But the base for Guardsmen, but not all Cadian models will be built as Cadians. So even compared to older Cadian models, the new ones are a bit more blank canvasy. And they try to retain the ability to, swap bits around on them, which is why they fit with other weapons and upgrade sprues pretty well. And if you use, the Chaos Cultists and the Chaos Blooded and the Gene Stealer kits, it's actually not that difficult to convert Cadians into those armies. But compare this to Death Corps of Kriegs, who they don't have any nets, and they don't have that same modular ability to them. If you want to convert Cadians, it's very easy. You want to convert Kriegs, it's a lot more difficult, as I found out. Similarly, Attillans are designed in a way to make them easier to convert, especially with replacing the hands, arms and heads, and the shoulder pads. Whereas the Death Corps of Krieg horses, not as easy to convert. We've also left with less defining features on them. So the Attillans only have their helmets, or their heads rather, as their main defining features, and a bit of fur here and there that can be easily ignored for lots of other army kits. It's actually interesting looking at how they design the models. It's like, oh, we want them to be I think that also might have inspired some of the Blood Angel stuff, because Blood Angel models used to be for instance, I bought Blood Angel models just to convert them into Black Templars. I think that might be some of the reason why some of the Blood Angels actually are relatively bland. Actually, if we look at Black Templars, if you remove a shoulder pad, the Templar shoulder pad, there's not actually a lot saying that this guy is a Black Templar. If you replace his hands, the chains on his arms, you just got a rolled body. And the same actually goes with, I think, almost every single Black Templar model. Old Black Templar models used to have the crosses on the shoulder pad embedded into some of the model parts, the main body. But these guys don't. As a result, you can easily buy up a Black Templar Crusader squad, and it won't take a lot of effort to convert it, for instance, into Dark Angels, who also like the robes. Or to some other chapter. Dark Angels still have the issue that they use a Dark Angel's Eagle over the normal Aquila. So that is a bit of an issue. 25, 26. $27, $29. Oh, there we go, 25, 26. They're smaller than expected. That's a weird looking ultramarine. It's not an ultramarine. Although, actually, these guys could be Ultramarines. Because Ultramarines are robed characters. Not robed. Ultramarines in lore are very Roman and Greek-esque. And a lot, like, First Company Ultramarines are quite fancy. Like, they got a lot of golden accents, and they usually have robes and tabards and stuff on. So actually, if you'd got these models and then just gave them you know, intercessor arms instead, and gave them Ultramarine shoulder pads and for upgrade kit, these guys would actually make really good First Company Ultramarines. But yeah, it's a... I've been thinking about buying some of the Grey Knight models and some of the black, not black, the Dark Angel models to convert into Templars, so. Well, the main issue is this, especially for Grey Knight, because they got all the extra writing and stuff on them that's very clearly Grey Knighty. Very clearly not Black Templar stuff going on there, some psychic stuff. But they've got such good Knights aesthetic to them, you know, for Paladins and so on. It was exactly like something the Templars would have. The Grey Knights need an update, yeah. I'm hoping the next kill team or the one after that, you know, the current last kill team set that came out was Ravenous and Hormagaunts versus, oh, what were they against? Admech, Servitus, and a priest. Oh, what was he? The archaeologist one. Before that, it was... Oh, what were they? Tempestus Aquilians versus Vespid Stingwing. Oh, no, but no, before that one, it was the Bloodgore guys versus Sanctifiers. And then before that one was the Tempestus versus the Aquilians. And before that one, I think it was Striking Scorpions versus Scouts. Yeah, I want to make this leg more posable, so I'm getting rid of these little things that are meant to go in these holes. I'm praying that they remake the Baby Carrier. I don't think they will, they just made an upgrade spoof for it. The thing is, I really like the Dreadnought. It's just that central part, isn't it? You know, around the crotch. That just looks like a big old diaper or nappy. Or, as people say, baby carrier. It's like, that part just needs to be replaced. Otherwise, I actually think it's a really cool armoured suit. At first, I thought it was kind of silly that the you know, the marine is on the outside. But then it actually grew on me. Because it's like, actually, it kind of makes sense, especially when you read the lore of it. Should get a display size BFG model. Massive lump of resin. Oh gosh, I've already got a massive lump of resin. It's a Titan. No need to get the base sorted for that Titan. It's just trying to get the polymer clay for it. wants it to be like that? Why if I want it like that? Looks like...
Even in death, I exclamation marks say.
Yes. Oh, Cuptle Saturnine Terminator. Yay! Oh, it's a hi, Paint Games. We're not actually making a Cuptle one. We're making one with a big old knight hand on it. Well, hopefully. Okay, 27 and 29, I believe. Yeah, and 28. Ooh. Where's 28? Where's this piece here? Okay. If you play Age of Sigma and play Nightheart, you're obligated to say ghost saves every now and then when rolling saves. Pfft. Ghost saves. Someone needed to turn the Imperator Titan plasma cannon into a lamp. I actually have seen someone do that with a... I don't think it was a Titan, but I did see a working light on some sort of plasma weapon someone made. For a big vehicle. Can't remember what it was though. Ghost saves. Boop! My favourite army. There we go. I need to come up with some lore though for my Necrons I'm going to be getting now. What I'm thinking it's called the Broken Dynasty. Or what we refer to as a Broken Dynasty. And the original overlord of the dynasty is long gone. At least it's how I'm imagining it. Legit works. I'm a little bit tired. What makes you say that? Did I yawn? I can't remember if I yawned. This is meant to go. Oh, there you go. I like the light up terrain you can occasionally see where they've broken the vehicles and put smoke in it. Oh, that's cool. I knew someone who did that with one of the... I think it was a rhino. But it was a normal rhino until he like opened it up. And he opened it up, like clicks a little button inside. And then puts like some smoky foam on top of it. And it's like, oh. He was a, what's it called? A crafter. Like his job was making things and fixing things. He was very, very good at that sort of stuff. He also built a Imperator Titan completely from scratch. Like, oh, the beauties of disposable income and handcraft skills and handyman skills. I just woke up completely slurry just now. I just had a feeling from how your VTuber model bobbed its head. No, I'm just looking down constantly. Okay, 2-8. It would be something like this. It specifically goes on feel like, yeah. Oh, there you go. I think it goes like this. Yeah, okay. Face tacking technology is crazy. It is. And more time than sense. Don't forget that, yeah. Hi, Dr. Smarks. Actually, I don't think they needed that much time to do it, because they were, as I said, they were good at handicrafts. Like, they were a handyman type person. The amount of time to actually, like, make models and do that sort of stuff was surprisingly little for them. Because they very much knew what they were doing, so they didn't have to spend ages planning it out. They already have all the materials they need for it from the job. And they are highly experienced at doing that sort of stuff, like building something from scratch. You want some nice furniture built from scratch? Dunk. You want a lamp made from scratch? You can do it. And that's part of the thing about like constantly practicing when it comes to Warhammer. It's the more you get used to painting and making models, the quicker it becomes. That being said, when you're trying to handcam it and talk to an audience and getting distracted, it's not necessarily quick. Cuptle will have unlimited power, in fact, Dreadnought. He will. He will. Cuptle is amazing. Ooh. Hello. I just woke up 5 hours ago, spent my morning mopping the floor, eating breakfast and making a sponge cake. Oh, I hope it's a super friendly sponge cake. I went back to my room and fell asleep for an hour. I woke up how many hours ago now? Around 4 hours ago. Was trying to get my breakfast and my cat got out, and then I was having to chase down my cat and look for it. And I finally brought it in not too long before the stream started. And she scratched me all up. Cuptle will outlive us all. Yeah, Cuptle was already going to outlive you all. Cuptle's amazing. Don't underestimate Cuptle. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this little tab here. We don't need it. The tab's just a guide. But what do we need now? A15. A15. Oh, there it is. I had no normal yogurt in the fridge, so I had to set to with Greek yogurt. Oh. But mopping the floor, that's crazy. Why do you need to mop the floor? Is that just what you do? Cats are so weird. Me proved them shelter, you provide them food, shelter, food and water for free, and all they want to do is escape. They don't want to escape, they want to go out, patrol the territory, come back. That's what they want to do. But because of, all of this stuff letting the cat out by itself, we don't like doing that. Instead, we like to take it on the walks with a lead. But yeah, she got into a fight with another cat while she was out, so I was having to carry her around. Right, but how is everyone doing today? We're doing okay. I'm doing okay anyway. Ish, other than all the scratches on my arm and chest. How are the scratches? They're not too bad actually, they're just itchy. Oh gosh, I need to... what am I doing? need 83, no, not 83, A33. 33 or 34. I'm wondering if I want the cool little sparkly symbols on them. That feels like something the right stars would have. I'm just going to go with a normal one. I can hear something outside. Just give me a moment. I want to check on it. It's just neighbours. I thought it might be a delivery or something. It's a dreaded lawnmower. Nope, it's just neighbours. It's neighbours. Neighboury neighbour. Not the TV show. I'm home alone, so to pass the time, I clean the house, vacuumed, mopped, scrubbed the toilet, cleaned a drawer and trash compartment. First day home alone, I got visited by a local cat. He or she is grey, very active outside, has a GPS collar. Oh, that's nice. Oh, so you're being very responsible and productive. I usually, what's it called? I usually just do vacuuming and dusting on a daily basis. Because, you know, having cats makes a lot of it. But then when it comes to more intense things like mopping up, I only do it as needed. Assuming my health's up to allowing me to. But sometimes it isn't because I just want to lie in bed all day because I'm ill. The cat just walked into the house without me knowing it. Oh. Yeah, cats do that. Dogs do. Okay, A30, A31, A22. Ooh. Okay, for other leg is basic, the same sorts of design. There we go. This goes back here. Ooh. That severely limits the motion of this, but if I want to bring it further back, I can always shorten the little things on it. It does not want to fit into here. That was it. Yes. Little bits of plastic want to be cut off the edge. We were talking about cats, so I had to. No, don't turn me into a cat. You don't have to. Not fun. A31, A22.
Cat came in like, this is a nice crib you got here. I think I'm just stretch out and chill in it for a bit. You cool with that? Yeah, you are.
Also, you better give me some food while I'm here, otherwise I'm giving you a bad review on Cat Yelp. You already got turned to cat. I didn't. I'm still a cupcake. You can't prove anything. I can cook. Yeah, you can. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes, it's purposely designed so that you, if you wanted to, you can actually adjust the leg without that getting in the way. That's cool. That's nice. I was half fearing it wouldn't allow me to do that. Because a lot... Pardon me, a lot of models. Because it's very clearly has a pose it wants to be in. But all you have to do is cut off a couple of tabs to prevent that. But then a lot of models, and they have these types of pieces on them, it will have something that can block it. Time for some cat pins. Hi, Duke Akram. Hello, hello. Can you make cupcakes though? Yeah, make some cupcake buns. Actually, you said you're making sponge cake or something. I don't know if you did. Perfect time for some cat puns. Yeah. Wait, why? Why? No, there's no cats here. Definitely no cat. There we go. So this can safely be put into here. Nice, nice, nice. This can be put on here, allowing for full range of motion. And this can be put here. If I move that, drop it down, can this still be put here? It can! Oh, that's super cool. Oh, I really love it. So I can just reposition this in whatever way I want, and then I can attach this piece. Oh, that's so well done. Damn, you really can multitask. When I assembled my Gundam, I focused like I need to take a national exam. Yeah, I am doing this a lot slower than I otherwise would do. I just take time when I'm reading comments to do stuff like this. And it looks like I'm doing stuff, but really, I'm just fiddling. I'm just fiddling. Wop, 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 wop. Like with this guy. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I am starting to worry about that, you know, this model might not be big enough of this arm. Like, if that's the leg, and this is just... you know, you're really feeling for puns right now. No, the cat's gone yet. Only lasts for 5 minutes. Thanks for the headbutt. Okay, A32. 32. Actually, it's really nice, because each half of the sprue has the parts that you want on it. So one half of a sprue is one leg, the other half of the sprue is the other leg, without much overlap. Really cool. Morning, TA. How you doing? Hi, Chris Tooley, sorry. That's good. For a second there, I thought the cats had taken over. Oh no, I'm not a cat. I never will be. I'm finally not slurry anymore. Time to paint. Yay! So that's how far forward it can go. That's how far backwards it can go. Pretty nice.
Cupcakes do not say such things.
It's not multitasking. Every other second Shiver gets to breathe from too much RAM usage, and a Templars was started at the Big Bang. Look. Look. I will finish the Temple. The main thing is that it's between streams that I really struggle. Because I want to... I'm just too ill all the time. I want to get work done. I want to get things made, but then I'm constantly ill. And then I get sent even more disability forms. I'm like, oh, I don't have the energy for this. That's cool. Okay, so that's one leg. Without the foot yet, though. Oh, yeah, we don't have A22. What does A22 actually do? Huh. Tiny, tiny piece. Oh, the cats are taking over. No! No! Honestly, a bit nervous. A loved one is going into surgery in a few hours. I just hope it goes well. I hope it goes well too. Surgery, never mind what it is always scary. I'm wishing them luck. Ah! Yeah, there's a little power thing there. Look at this stinky cat. I'm not stinky, and I'm not a cat. I'm a cupcake who's oddly cat-shaped. Okay, so these pieces go over here for now. And then we do the same for the other side. 8 and 9. Very careful to trim the excess away. Trimming away the excess. Like every other day. Cat-shaped cupcake. Yeah, I'm a cat-shaped cupcake. I might look a bit like a cat, but I'm a cake. Very obviously. Curly, curly. Oh. There we go. There we go. Got a bit of smooth hair.
Why was I put in a dreadnought?
Because you wanted to be big and tough and blow things up. That's a high K to ask. If not cat, why cat shaped? Because you guys made me cat shaped. Using your commands and your cupcake magic. Oh, so evil to me. Okay, I can hear a delivery truck outside. Our delivery van might be coming here. Because my Templar are out for delivery. Or were dispatched rather. But Cupcat is adorable. No. Lies. I am back. I am back to me. I'm gonna need to hire someone to make and rig another Cupcat. So we don't have to rely on the VTube studio.
We need a model for the opposite of this. Instead of cat-shaped cupcake, we need cupcake-shaped cat.
I'm being eaten! Cuptle, no, stop eating me! Stop eating me, no! Ah! I'm not a banana, I'm just a banana-shaped cupcake. Oh, I've got to check what's outside again. It was other neighbours. I speak the truth. This is how you turn into a Dreadnought, by getting eaten by Cuptle. Oh, goodness. The animation was made by Ness. I can't remember who made the banana. Okay, put that to one side. Grab this. Put away that part. Put away this part. My internet is bad in my hobby room, so stream lags for me. Probably gonna go for now. Okay, good luck, Paint Games, with what you're doing. Thanks for popping in. Neighbours, are they horses? Cause they neigh. If only, then I could put them into Uma Musume. Those good neighbours make good friends. There we go. Oh yeah, we got our leg parts done. We got leggy parts done. Leggy leg part. I don't have feet yet for it, so gotta be careful. I'm gonna need to buy more glue. There we go. Yesterday I dropped my hobby knife straight down on my leg. Oof, was blood everywhere. Oh my goodness. My hobby knife is only one of these. So, and honestly, they're not, I mean, it is quite sharp, but they're very, very lightweight. So even if you do drop them, it's generally not dangerous. Glue, just get some horses. No, we're not gonna turn the horses into glue. You sacrificed it for corn, but I hope you're okay. Yeah, I hope you're okay if it's blood everywhere. And I guess that could mean anything. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be a lot of blood. Like, a while ago, I cut my finger and I got blood everywhere, but it was a very small cut. It wasn't much blood, it's just like because it was on a finger and I'm holding models and stuff. It's just like blood got here, blood got there. Just very tiny little streaks of blood. Duke Aquam. Duke Aquam. LOL. Everything was getting blurry, but my roommate saved me. Oh my goodness. So it was a lot of blood. I take it you went to the hospital? Then, did you have to have a stitch? Or could we just bandage it up? Oh my gosh. Oh, extra colouring for the models. Oh no, okay, so it does sound like it was a pretty bad gash if things are going blurry. Unless, of course, if they only went blurry because of effectively the trauma of it. Looking at your own blood. Rather than blood loss. Because seeing your own blood is enough, especially if it's a relatively large amount to make it go all blurry and even faint. If you want to know why that happens, I actually believe it's a defense mechanism. Yeah. Because if you're not full of adrenaline and something like that happens, then it means you're not panicking or you're not being attacked, but you got an injury, and as also your body effectively wants to lower your blood pressure and stuff, so that the blood loss reduces and that your body can focus on instead recovering and healing it. I've heard that's the case anyway. Whereas if it's a really serious wound, your body is more likely to go into panic mode and fill you with adrenaline and, you know, try to help you fight through it so you can actually do something to try and save yourself. Or if you're being attacked, so you can disable the attacker before you then perish yourself. You were lightheaded for a few hours. Ooh. So did you have to go to hospital? Or is it something that you could bandage up at home? Did you have to get stitches? Both goes at the top. I didn't go to hospital, or adrenaline is a hell of a drug. It is. Adrenaline's very good at saving your life. Like, that's all an EpiPen is. It's just a shot of adrenaline. Sleeping is also a hell of a drug. Like, it's one of the reasons why when you're ill, that your body just wants to shut down and sleep, especially if you're injured, is that's when most of your healing takes place. And when your body is generally at its most efficient. So your body just wants to fix itself. And you find if you sleep a lot when you're injured or whatever, you're more likely to recover from the injury quicker. Assuming you're also eating and so on whenever you are awake. If you don't have access to food and drink though and you're injured, it's best not to spend your entire time sleeping. You need to get food and drink, that's more important. There we go. That's good. As someone who worked in a pub while having severe anxiety can also confirm adrenaline is a... Oh my goodness. That would stress me out. With my pain and my health issues, I sometimes wonder if adrenaline is what keeps me going at times. Because, like... especially before when I was more active and going out, I'd end up being like severely ill. But then I still need to do stuff, whether it was go to school, to uni, to work or whatever, or to get something done or have some responsibility. I felt it, but I could keep it up for, let's say, a few days. But after that was over, suddenly my entire body just collapses. It's like all the illness catches up to me. I run out of energy to a severe degree. And if I try to keep it going for too long, eventually my body just like completely runs on empty, and the result is just severe illness, really bad illness. And it's similar, and I guess it is relatively similar to effects of being on adrenaline for an extended period of time. The stresses in your body it puts. I just changed the blade too, so it was pretty sharp. Oof. Steps on Lego to unlock hidden screen. I've never found the issue of stepping on Lego, but that's because I'm very light-footed. Okay, what do I need now? Is it 11 and 37A? Oh, okay, no, it's just 11 and 12, but it's stuck together. I was correct the first time. I thought it wasn't that bad until I covered a wound with some paper tissue and it turned completely red in a few seconds. If it's a few seconds rather than instantly, I guess it's not a gushing wound. But depending on how deep it is and how much it hurts, and if it's still bleeding, you might have to go to the hospital. Like to get a stitched up. Or that being said, if you're American or in America or something like that, you might not want to because of the cost. In which case, understandable. I don't think actually, no, I have had stitches before. I've had stitches because I've had surgery before. I can't remember if I've ever been stitched up because of a wound though. That being said, one time I was stabbed. I did catch it with my shin for blade. Blade didn't go too deep. It was painful, tore up my trouser leg that I was wearing at the time. And then I had to walk home because it wasn't that far from school. And it was in the middle of exam period, and was it in the middle of my exams? I know that my parents are extremely stressed. I think it was exam period maybe. And my grandfather was dead. I can't remember if that's the event when it happened, because I do put a lot of events together. But either way, I didn't want to tell my parents because I didn't want to stress them out anymore, and because I couldn't be bothered going to a hospital because I wasn't feeling great myself. So I just dealt with the wound and the pain. There we go. Don't know if that should have required stitch. I do still have the scar, but the scar for some reason healed into a dot. Like it was a gash. And it healed up into a kind of gash, but very quickly the gash disappeared and it just formed into a single dot. That's still fair. It sometimes still bleeds occasionally if like I'm using hair removal cream or whatever. I had to get stitched up twice, both in your head. Maybe that's why you like Warhammer. Oh no. Hi Ivan IT, how you doing? Well, first few hours of each shift at that pub were fine. By the end I was seeing things and jumping at shadows. I was the feeling of being watched. Oof. Oh yeah, that's one of the things I've been getting recently. Is I've been having so much anxiety because of stuff happening in, well, real life. A lot of it's, if you don't know, the current government study gone very anti-disabled and stuff, and I'm disabled. I've also got all of these anti-trans things. It's like, yeah, I'm a 6'2" woman. Like all of these things. I already get harassed enough for being 6'2". But yeah. But I just recognised before though, it's like when I was lying in bed, and if I didn't have my phone with me, or I didn't have a book or something to keep me distracted while I was lying in bed, I just started seeing things and like shadows and stuff, and I realised, oh my goodness, that's why I can't sleep. That's why I'm having all these issues. I'm getting anxiety attacks. Which is probably adrenaline as well. I need to get more of a medication focus and run out. It's just difficult trying to get at a point. I thought he was going to give me a repeat prescription that I could continue if I wanted to. But I have to contact the doctors to get more of it. And that just takes forever. I got stitched up because I accidentally kicked a wine glass holder metal part at home. Big cut between the gap between small toe and the other middle of the night. Ended up 4 to 5 stitched wound. Oh, 4 or 5 stitched. That does not sound good. Oh, I don't know if it's put my instincts of mine. It's that I lick blood from my wound. Not every wound, just arms or fingers. Now, licking a wound is actually quite instinctive because your saliva has some sort... Apparently, your saliva enzymes are relatively good as a natural disinfection. Also, it helps remove dirt from the wound because your tongue has little grippy pads on it. And, you know, it's wet. So apparently, it's good. Yeah. You're 6'2". No, oh wait, 6'2". I'm 6'4". Why did I say 2? 6'4". Sorry, I'm confused by numbers right now. There's too many numbers going on. Oh, so I read an article yesterday of someone who was 6'2" getting harassed for being a tall woman. It's like, oh no, which does not help because I keep reading articles. I'm like, why do I keep reading articles? Oh, it's bad. I don't like it. The world is going crazy. Oh yeah, at the moment though, I've been, I wasn't meant to have to fill in disability forms again, but the government's basically done this entire thing where it said that people who are currently like on the... Because people are so upset about...
Can't let the hem go to waste, waste of iron. Gotta slurp it up and save it for later, slurp slurp slurp.
Don't let the ham go to the hemoglobin. Yeah, you have to eat it. So you can bend my back like a chair, like a space marine. Yeah, I can. Actually, I can't do that because my arms are extremely thin. Each of these is a centimetre, each of these squares. And yeah, my arm is not very wide. And if you go from this side, it's very, very thin. It's like, yeah. This piece, about as thick as my arm. It's like, if I get my little finger and my thumb, not this finger, little finger, go round the... Actually, no, my wrist is here. Go further up. I can do that. With the main finger and thumb. Easy. Go further back. Go all the way up to... Yeah, about halfway up my forearm. She's just draining height from her parents. No, my parents are also really tall. My mother's not as tall as me. She's about 5'10". She got harassed a lot more than I did for her height though. Like when I hear hers, the stories that she has from being tall, it's like, oh my gosh. I feel so sorry for her. Like, I mean, I got harassed and stuff. I was ostracized. Especially the fact that I have a relatively deep voice for a woman. But yeah. It's really not fun. My father, though, is as tall as me. Maybe a little bit taller. My brother is a bit shorter than me. My sister is around the same height as my mother. Although my brother and my sister have a different father and he was a short stack. Our neighbours are all really short though. And it's like... And like whenever we're around at one of us houses, it's like, oh my goodness, it's such a tall family. I'm 180 centimeters. I think it's 195 centimeters for me. Yeah. 6'4" cupcake. Oh, wait a minute. Did I take my jacket? I didn't take my jacket off. There you go. Muscle! Muscles! Lift that cola! The house titan from the Cupcake family. Oh, yeah. But being tall is fun. Although it has its disadvantages, especially if you're a woman. That being said, if you're short, you have different disadvantages as a woman. Like my best friend is always like being ID'd for being underage, and she's really short. She's also flat-chested, so she ends up getting mistaken for a young boy at times. It's like, oh no. Oh no, and she's married. Like if she ever does, if her hair's ever short, or she has a, what's it called, short-haired cosplay. Oh yes, being tall. I cannot understand people being mean to you for height or voice. Like, the height is an oddity for sure, but being mean? Yeah, it's just the way kids are. And not just kids, it's adults too. Well, most of her life it's been kids who have been the mean ones. But nowadays, with the current political climate, more women are being harassed for being tall or different, and it's like, oh. It's not good. It's very stressful. There we go. Oh no, it's not. Oh, why it clipped in perfectly before. Why does it want to do it? There we go. Yeah. Ah! Are you like bullied? Like I was for my ginger hair, because you're all different that way. No. I think actually a lot of my bullying ended up also coming from the fact that, well, people didn't know I was autistic. And I didn't know I was autistic. I think a lot of it just comes down to that. And it's like... Wait, where did the other leg go? There it is. Oh my goodness. Saturnine Terminator versus Saturnine Dreadnought leg. 180 centimeters is about 5'10", 0.87 inches. Oh. Yeah. I think that is 6 foot. 175 centimeters is like 5'9" inches. Oh. I'm not good at converting heights. But yeah. But yeah. But I realised this is one of the reasons I want anxiety medication at the moment, because I was just like lying in bed at times, not really thinking about anything specifically, but then just like constantly panicking and being like, oh my gosh, I'm having panic attacks and my adrenaline's going. This is why I'm getting random hair loss as well. It's like, yep, I'm anxious. It took me a while to figure out it was anxiety though. Oh, I need to do more meditation. Meditation's really good for anxiety. Cupcake is height 6'4" is equal to 93. Is that 93? Okay, it might be a little bit tall because I think it's 195 centimeters that I am. I'm gonna have to measure my height again. I don't really do things in inches. My parents do things in inches, but I'm a physicist, so almost everything I do is instead, what's it called? Centimeters. Similarly, my parents work in pounds and stone, and I'm here just like, yeah, kilograms. Oh, that's not, this is the way it goes, right. There we go, okay, that's good. I had it the wrong way around, that's why I didn't want to stick in. Every meter is 3.3, it's 3 foot 3 inches. An inch is 2.5 centimeters. Rough estimate isn't that hard. Look, look, look. You greatly overestimate my ability to do simple maths in my head. Now I can do simple math. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yay! Leg pieces! Leg pieces! Oh gosh, that's one of my hairs. Wait until Cupcake puts heels on and turns into a custodes. I actually do mostly wear boots with heels on. Partly because I just like the way it looks. Partly because it's hard to buy nice women's boots that don't have heels on. And partly because I just like looking down on everybody. Should go full Falcon. Leggies. I only know 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds because everyone in the gym community uses pounds for some reason. Why do they use pounds? Use kilos. The gyms I went to used kilos. I've not been to a gym for years, mind you, but still, they use kilos. I think Cupcake can cosplay an Imperial Death Trooper from Star Wars 1. Death Trooper height is approximately 6'5". Ooh, Rogue One. Oh, Star Wars. I've been watching a bunch of stuff recently about Star Wars again. I do know for shit. Still don't like the sequel trilogy. I don't mind lore about the sequels, although some of the lore just is nonsense. That being said, for more stuff that happens in real life, the more I feel like, you know, sometimes maybe fiction can be this strange and silly. The idea of a bunch of politicians being so incredibly stupid that they let the empire survive and come back. Honestly, believable. cupcake cosplaying. Actually, I did do quite a bit of cosplay. I cosplayed Princess Luna, humanized version. I cosplayed France from Italia. I cosplayed... Who else is there? Oh, Panty from Panty and Stocking. And, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. What's her name? Begins with an A. And she has Black Rose Dragon. I cosplayed her. Yay. And who else did a cosplay? I had a few cool cosplays. I can't remember. Yui from Angel Beats. Ah, yeah. That's when I learned I should probably wear short. What did Cupcake was actually Alfarius disguised, but it was actually Omegon disguised as Alfarius. No, I'm not Alfarius. You're gonna eat the cupcake. No, Native Engine, don't eat cupcake. I can't remember what other cosplays I had. Oh yeah, Umaru. Do you know Umaru anime where she drinks loads of cola? I cosplayed her. Well, actually, I cosplayed her in her, her gaming gear. Ura, I think it was. Uralu. 6'4" cosplayer, Warhammer and Panty and Stocking fan. Yeah. Alfarius, this is a lie. Oh gosh. I am Alfarius. You've never seen such a base human being. The Disney sequel is not good for me, but I like the prequel from the Star Wars trilogy. I love Revenge of the Sith. I don't know. Revenge of the Sith is okay. I actually really like some of I say really like. I like all of the prequels. I don't think they're amazing films, but I really like the world building they did in them. The best Star Wars film is without doubt Empire Strikes Back. It's just amazing. It's literally just a straight up good film. Whether you like Star Wars or not, Empire Strikes Back, good film. New Hope is honestly really good at setting up the setting, but I do think it's aged quite a bit. And I really don't like the third film, whatever it's called, one with Endor and the Ewoks. Oh, I really did not like that third film. There's just so much wrong with it. Some parts of it are cool, but yeah. Phantom Menace. Honestly, I don't really get what people dislike about it. Darth Maul is kind of a terrible villain in it, if I'm entirely honest. He barely gets any lines. Jar Jar is a bit of an annoying character, but I don't find him that annoying. Quick question, what is the Alpha Legion doing in 40k? Whatever they want to, apparently. No one really knows, not even them. Okay, so we got 2 legs done. I just need to... We don't have the feet done yet. Clone Wars! Again, I enjoyed. Revenge of the Sith, I remember watching it as a kid and really disliking it. I like it a bit more now. I think the prequel trilogy, works a lot better with the Clone Wars TV series. Like, if you watch the
You're
two
Alphaeus. He's Alphaeus. I'm Alphaeus. Is there any other Alphaeus I should know about? Meows in Alphaeus. Screams in Alphaeus.
Oh gosh, with a real Alphaeus stand up. Alphaeus. They're doing their grand scheme. It's a grand old scheme, it is. Okay, so this goes roughly like that. You put the knee pad on later. Same with this guy. There are 2 little leggy legs. And now I think it's time for the feet. The feet, these. Oh gosh, these are complicated feet. I can see why they are the way they are. Okay, piece 80, A35. Okay. We're all the same pieces as one another, so it doesn't really matter. I kind of want Alpha Legion models, except for all Alphaeus. Oh god. He must be somewhat psychic, right? Like, isn't one of the things is he can, like, change his size? He's really cool. What do you mean? All of them are Alphaeus. Cuptle has been replaced with Alphaeus. It would be hilarious if Alphaeus is long dead and it's his brother that's been around forever, pretending to be him. Okay, I've got a knock on the door. I'll be right back. Right back. Oh no, I need to just... So excited! Guess what's arrived? Guess it's a box for me. It's got my name and address on, so I can't show it to you, but still, a box. Cut the box open. Cut it open. It has some new Black Templar stuff in it. Not for new codex, as I couldn't get the limited edition version because I was super ill when it released. And I sort of missed it and forgot about it. But I did manage to get hold of a dice. Ugh. Look at it. New Templar model. Isn't it the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? Enough. It's the excreta. The excrete. Look at it, excreta. And Black Templar dice. It took me forever to find a place that still had dice in stock. Because it was the afternoon of the day that they went on pre-order that I ended up getting access. Okay, so yeah, just push down on both sides like that, and then you want to... This is how you open one of these dice boxes, by the way. What are they made? Manufactured by Games Workshop. Oh, these dice are manufactured by Games Workshop. Oh no, designed in the UK, made in China, never mind. They're made in China. new Templar dice. Oh, new Templar dice. Don't need all the dice at once. They are beautiful. Even the pile of shame is Alfarius. The gimmick is that Alfarius and Omegon are really small for Primarchs, but Alpha Legionnaires are tall for Marines. What? That's crazy. So it means that everyone's about the same height. Oh no, I got hiccups. We're not going to eat the dice. The dice are not Alpha Legion in disguise. We're Templars. Look, big old Templar cross. Okay, 4. 6 attack. 6 attack. Oh no, there's no 6s. There's a 1, there's 3 2s, there's a 4 and a 5. Okay. Okay, that's a bad batch. Let's try to get 6 more dice. Come on. Oh, we got a Templar cross. And 2 3s. And a 2. And a 5. No, 3 3s. Oh gosh, these are not high rolling dice. The last 4. Okay, we got two 6s that time. Oh, nice. A 4 and a 3. So all in all, we got 3 6s. Oops. 3 3s. 4 2s. A single 1. A single... Oh no, 5 2s. 2 4s. And 2 5s. There we go. There we go. Out makes my little man. The Alfarius is sabotaging your dice rolls. No, it's not. I'm Omegon pretending to be Alfarius, but what's that? An Alfarius would say. But that's what an Alfarius would say. Expect everything. I just said it was a lie, and I'm actually Alfarius. What? I will laugh mechanically when you chip the dice at some point and you see the blue underneath. The dice are always Alpha Legion, explains the rules. No. You don't want me to chip the dice and prove that they're not blue underneath. Okay. No, that's really bad rules. No, no! Templar dice, you're meant to save me! Okay, so when I played Templars, back in the days of Terminators being toughness 4 and having 1 wound, I could not roll a 2+ for the life of me. Oh yay, I did it. Okay, we are struggling. We are struggling to get good dice rolls here. Okay, no, we got good dice rolls there. 5 6 6 6s. 3 5s. 4 5s rather. 2 3s. A single 4. 2 2s and a 1. You know, that's a good roll. That's a good feel no pain roll right there. Oh yeah. Okay, where's my little dice box? I actually don't want to throw away the dice box. I'm going to keep it. I wasn't going to get the Excretor or the Ancient because I didn't really think any model were either of them were that good, to be entirely honest with you. Or that I really needed them, because I already have so many Ancients in my army. I've got a Terminator Ancient, I've got an Ancient leading a squad, I've got another Ancient as well. Oh gosh, we don't want to go in the box. Look, it looks like it's filled, but there's a dice there. There we go. And then you just fold it up like this. Then do that. Yeah! And I'll pop that with my other dice. Yeah! Horus is sabotaging your dice. Destroy them. No, Horus is not around. We're in the age of 40k. Okay. Executor. Executor! Let's look at him. Okay, his base size is obviously 40 millimeters, as almost all Black Templar bases are. No, character bases are. So let's look. He has the skull helmet of a chaplain, an unhelmeted version, a back for his backpack. It goes in that little hole there. Although lots of Black Templar backpacks have those little holes there. Oh, there's no cross on the back. That's sad. He has 2 Black Templar shoulder pads. They're kind of just generic shoulder pads on like an upgrade sprue. 2 purity seals, one of which is kind of normal with a little skull in it. The other's a Black Templar purity seal. Not very clearly Black Templar because there's a little cross in the middle. Not very clear. Little shield, but it doesn't have any marks on it. I guess you could put a transfer on it. Robes back here. Robes at the front. It doesn't have the Aquila on the chest, right? Which is... There's a little relic bone embedded in the shin. The legs are just normal marine legs. Got a little book. Got a little pistol. Ooh. His left arm actually has to hold this. But you got different heads for it. Oh yeah, he can be holding this skull. Or he can be holding something else. Oh yeah, he can be holding something else. That something else can be a sword. That's one of the heads of the Cozy Arcs, whatever it's called. Or we can have an iron halo on his back instead of a Templar cross coming out of his backpack. I can even have the shovel head of the eagerly head. Hi, Nanofate! The funny thing that is my warband I created is actually Alpha Legion disguised as Emperor's Children, disguised as Khorne Berserkers, disguised as Iron Warriors, and their Iron Warrior leader has no idea. What? That's insane. So, oh yeah, he can also be armed with a pistol. Either a flame pistol or the Absolver bolt pistol. Which is, all in all, it's an okay model. I don't think it's necessarily worth the 20 quid or 25 quid, but you would cost on the website. Well, they still show you the stats for it on the back. Oh gosh, that's got the light on it. Yeah, his torrent pistol, strength 4, d6 hits, automatically hits. His other pistol's 18-inch range, strength 5, AP -1, damage 2 with 1 attack. His sword, actually, it gets 3 attacks with extra attacks and lethal hits. Oh yeah, all power swords in the Black Templar's new codex has lethal hits automatically, and all chain swords have sustained hits automatically, which is really cool. Both of them, that it's just a mastercrafted power sword. It's strength 5, AP -2, damage 2. Oh yeah, the sword buff in mastercrafted power swords, never mind who holds them, now have damage 2, which makes them really, really good. Which means your basic sword weapon in your unit, like this guy, now is actually worthwhile. You have to take him, but now he's actually worthwhile taking. Alpha Legion are so convoluted, even Cinch don't know what they're doing. Not even they know what they're doing. Okay, but yeah, his weird mace thing. This thing. That is strength 6, hits on 2s, 5 attacks, damage mine, AP -1, and damage 2. It says, oh, I thought it would have higher AP. Well, I guess it is a mace weapon. But yeah, he can have up to 8 attacks in melee, which is pretty insane compared to a normal chaplain. He also has a 4+ invulnerable save, his toughness 4, moves 6 inches, has 4 wounds, leadership 5+, objective control 1, 3+ armor save. Oh, he's got a little orc skull down there. That's nice. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool enough. I don't know what I'm going to use him. I'm waiting for the Black Templar Codex to come out, and then I'm waiting for the update to Battle Scribe before I decide what's going to be what. Because I'm going to have to change all of my armies that I've planned out. Come on. There we go. I've got it. I got the plastic on for ancient Centurions. Centurions! Yeah, these guys are going to be Centurions. Don't know what these guys are going to be, though. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Okay, once again, a single sprue. And it's got a 40mm base. Let's look at its stat line. Its stat line is its strength 4, no, its toughness 4, sorry, with 4 wounds. Its leadership's only 6+. Its pistol is a normal bolt pistol, actually. It's not even a heavy bolt pistol, 12-inch range. Hits some 3, strength 4, no AP, damage 1. Its sword, it gets 5 attacks with, strength 5, AP -2, damage 2. Hits on a 2+. So it's good enough in melee. But let's look at the sprue. He's got a tiny human skull and bones at his feet, bless me, sorry. He has a bucket helmet, which is kind of meh. Looks like that's his only helmet option. Ooh! The shield here can actually just be used as a normal shield if you wanted to. Cut off that chain at the top.
The inner thoughts of that Saturnine Termi. Ha ha ha, this book is so funny. If only I could read.
No, we can read! I have an army, but I never learned to play. Oh. I learned to play, but I rarely ever play. And if I do, it's by myself. Okay, yeah, he does not have many options. He really doesn't. Where's his backpack? Oh, at least he's got a cool thing with his backpack having a Templar symbol on it. Templar shoulder pad, that's a bit missing, so that means the banner has to touch it. Kind of generic leg there, front piece. Another generic front piece of a leg. He does have a cool shoulder pad here though, that is interesting. And let's look at his left arm. Oh no, it goes on top of a normal shoulder pad. Ooh, interesting. It can have a big old sword. Once again, it doesn't have a Templar symbol on the little shield. It's just a blank one. He does have a little... Where is it? Where's his chest? Where is this? He does have a little Templar cross on his chest, so if you wanted to use him in another army, you have to cut that off. You could easily replace his shoulder pad here or trim away the Templar symbols there. You could easily replace this backpack and replace his sword there. You don't need to use this thing. I can just cut away the Templar symbol again. Armageddon. Armageddon. Okay, I can't use a sword on his... It says Armageddon right there. I'm going to have to cover that up. My guys haven't been to Armageddon. Armageddon War ended against the Orcs before my Black Templar were around. Because most of mine are newborns. Question for questions. Why Black Templars? 2 words, Monty Python. Yeah, pretty much. When I first played Black Templars, it was back when they had the paper rulebook, and I was watching someone else play, and they threw a holy grade of Antioch. And I thought it was hilarious. And then it's just like, one of the main rules is just... oh, what was it? It's just a flesh wound, because they get 6+ feel no pains on everybody. And that's my favourite ability, just because it's like... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this Titan weapon. This turbo laser. And it's like, okay, let me roll a dice. Rolls a 6. Feel no pain, I'm alive. It's like, how we just hit you with a turbo laser. It's just a flesh wound. Oh, but the Holy Grade of Antioch suggests that there was a killer bunny loose somewhere, and the Black Templar had to get involved. Camelot is a silly place. It is. Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Yeah. That was a really cool weapon. They don't have it anymore. It's such a cool weapon. How does this attack? Oh, it does not seem to want to attack. There we go. I got it. Nice. Also, I just thought the Black Templars looked cool. Especially back then when all the first spawn marines had these terrible monopose options that all were kind of squatting and holding their guns to the chest. And then you had the Black Templars running towards the enemy with various swords and weapons, and they had actual robes and clothing and stuff. I just thought this was cool and unique looking compared to the rest of the
yes,
Space
the bunny,
Marines.
Zunch's silliest goober.
It's not Stinch's silliest goober. $40.41. Okay, which piece is it? This piece is 40, yeah. This is 41. So... I also thought they had a really fun playstyle, because back then, army rules weren't really a thing. But Black Templar
Is
did
it
have
really
an army
behind
rule.
the rabbit?
Singe is not behind the rabbit. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Oh gosh, I just completely missed and got it all over my glove. And for model. You don't think Cinch would make a murderer? Maybe they would, but that rabbit is not a Cinchian. If anything, it's a Carnate worshipper. You think Khan would not adopt a killer bunny? Because if you don't, you're a silly goober. The Knights of Ni. But it's also just, the old codex was also just filled with Monty Python references, and it was great. I also like history and stuff, and the Teutonic Knights and Crusader period. Well, not the Crusader period itself, to be honest. But the Teutonic Knights are very interesting. And obviously you can see they've got a lot of Teutonic Knight design influences. Yeah, whatever. 42, 42, 43. There we go. You don't think Sneech would make a murderous bunny, but Bunny cute. Bunny is cute, and you don't think Khan would like cute things that are deadly? Khan would love cute things that are deadly. Cute but killer, definitely a Sneechian trick. Nah. Have you seen Valkyria in Total War? She's cute but deadly. Right? And she's a Khan worshipper. Secretly just a tiny Mutalith. Tiny Mutalith in a bunny rabbit costume. I wish I got into this stuff growing up. I was just a delinquent. Oh. You can be both. You can be a delinquent and into this stuff. I wasn't much of a delinquent though. I tried my best. There we go. Wa-da-da-da-da-da. Wa-da-da-da-da-da. Yay. Toes! Dreadnought toes! This is like the old box knot feet. And then, what do we want with the toes? We want 37 at the front, 38, 38, 39. What's the difference between 38 and 39? Not much. Whatever. This one goes at the front. Nah, messed up my life being a delinquent. Better to listen to mother. Yeah.
Toes. For free. You bless us, Overlord Cupcon.
For Dreadnought toes. You can't like these to actually know. Dreadnought toes are great toes because they crush things like smash, smash, smash. Nah. Okay, what way is it actually facing this thing? Okay, I'm guessing this is the front one. Yeah. Now that goes like this. And this goes in here. Fair. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the blue tack out again. Because you could have him like on his tippy toes like that. Or you could have him like, oh. Or you could have it like far. Wait, can you? How far can it move? It can't move that far. Unless I get rid of the tab. But no, it doesn't need that much movement. It's got this much movement, which is more than enough. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I need the big old base. I'm gonna do blue tack the foot together so you can figure out how we want it to stand. There we go. It's best to nerd out. You don't get in trouble for that. You speak for yourself. I got loads of trouble for nerding out. Although I guess you don't get into legal trouble for not nerding out. Yeah, a lot of trouble for with parents though. And with family. And school. Like, what? Da 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 da. But you don't get legal trouble, which is good. You bless us over, Lord. Okay. Da 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 da. 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 Wait, why is your model crying? Oh, no one called me stinky. Maybe I just accidentally clicked the crying button. There we go. There you go. Okay, so let's use a tiny amount of blue tack to hold the tuxies together. We can mess around with poses. It might be better just to use green stuff instead. Oh no. Maybe. We can experiment with poses this way anyway. Without condemning ourselves. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. What else is for? I get in trouble times of nerding out at unfortunate times. A few times, yeah. My entire thing was they wanted me studying all the time. And thought I spent too much time nerding out. And honestly, I do wonder how my life would have been if I did actually, was allowed to nerd out a bit more than I actually did. Because I did want to become a model designer for Warhammer. But I ended up just like going, no, I need to give this up completely and focus on my physics. Probably wouldn't have mattered much, to be entirely honest, because my health conditions would have got to me in the end. Either way. Nah. I think a blue tack's kind of pointless right now, actually. Just keep the toe parts together. There you go. Teachers got annoyed at me in primary school and they say you need to pick a book. They fail you to specify fiction. Same. I had the same issue. And then when I did pick out a fiction book, they got upset at me again because it's like, no, it has to be of, a certain reading level. I'm like, why do I have to pick out a kid's book that it's too easy? Like, I don't want to read Captain Underpants. I want to read Lord of the Rings or Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Or Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Actually, no. I don't think that was good. I don't think the Buffy the Vampire Slayer books would probably even been good. But I did like the TV show at the time. Instead, I learned to read at higher levels from home. Like Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild was such a good book. Oh my goodness. It's about doggies, huskies rather. It's like from the point of view of the dog. It's like, oh no. Oh, duck, duck. Oh, duck, duck. There you go. You've got back here. There you go. I'll get your blue tack to one side just in case I do need it. We gave up at that point. Oh. When he brought in Jurassic Park. Stinky cat. I'm not a stinky cat. Stinky cat. What are they feeding you? Stinky cat. Stinky cat. I kept mispronouncing Stephen as Stefan. Oh. When he did a book report on Gunslinger by Stephen King. I tried doing a book report on a Warhammer book. People weren't very happy about it. Not a stinky cat, she sings. Yeah. Hi, fella Cash. How you doing? Oh gosh, I've got pins and needles in my leg and it's gone down to my foot. Ow, cramp! Cramp! Oh, it's actually not too bad. I can move my foot and it really hurts, but you can't tell that it really hurts. Because I'm very good at hiding pain. Yeah. Actually, I learned when I was a teenager, that people won't know I'm in pain unless I make them aware that I'm in pain. It's a really weird revelation for me. Being kids into mature stuff. Being kids into mature stuff, but then becoming an adult and liking kids stuff. No, I had an epiphany when I was in university about maturity. I was like, as a kid, I always thought I was more mature, but then I started regretting the fact that I didn't really spend that much time trying to be a kid. And it's like, I spent
Connell Law. She was actually a kid before, not just a stinky cat all the time.
I'm not a stinky cat. You're great. Yeah, I'm back there, Miss Annie Oak. I knew nothing at the time. I would have definitely bought in a manga, half out of spite, half out of enjoyment. Yeah, one of my things was, what did I do? I can't remember. Okay, never mind. I was misreading things here. Yeah, parents and stuff. Oh yeah, that's one of the things. I spent so long as a kid, studying for tests and exams that honestly didn't really matter. Like, not GCSE ones. And then I'm like, I feel like I should have spent less time trying to study and less time trying to be a mature person and responsible. Because in the end, I think the point of life is just to have fun. Okay, 45 and 44. You love manga. I read some manga. I've got some manga in here that I used as a reference. This. Can't reach most of it because it's got books and supplies for freedom. But, oh, one of my favourite mangas. Monthly Girls Nasaki-kun. I liked using these things as references. Let's read it to a random page. No, we need funny page. Oh, look at them. Okay. Look at them. It's a 4-coma manga, so basically every 4 panels is another joke. But it also tells a story at the same time. It's one of the best mangas ever. Bringing Jurassic Park was the same energy, just because it was malicious compliance. Now that's how Feline, after Perfect Cat apostrophe cat puns, I was late making the joke. No! Oh gosh. I love how gay Nasaki-kun is as well, despite it being a straight. Look! The prince of a school is a woman who's oh so tall. Look how tall she is. She's taller than everyone else. Okay. I'm just gonna ask him, President, who do you like better, Nasaki-kun or me? And he's like, Nasaki. And so she runs over, Chao-chan, for president. And then she's like, but I probably choose Nasaki-kun too. And she's like, console me, no. If you've not seen the anime, Nasaki-kun is great. I love this. I love this manga. What else do I have? I have more questionable mangas. Oh! Beauty and the Beast Girl. Yeah! Yori! Yay! And I can't really show some of it. I have to be careful whatever I show here because it does actually have mild nudity in it. Actually destroyed, never seen someone murdered in such few words. Guys, I think we lost Cupcon to the dark side. What do you mean you lost me? I was a mangaka, you know. I drew manga. And wrote manga. Also, obviously, I've got some Yu-Gi-Oh mangas, mostly just for the card that came with them. But they are interesting mangas because, oh my gosh, look how detailed these mangas are. There's just so there's just so much drawing in it. Like, every single page just has so much going on. It's absolutely insane. And they're so complex too, because you got like a combination of different art styles here. Like, look how you got a proper panel, you got a person, you got this thing going on, you got the cards, and you got cute things like that big monstery thing. It's like, oh, and look at the dark and brilliant dragon. Oh, it's so cool. The dark side has cookies. How do you not know this? Okay, what other manga is that? Look!
But how many banned cards are used, and how many illegal moves are made per panel?
6,000. Look at it. Oh. Miss Kobayashi. It's got a very nice art style, does this manga. Like, even compared to the anime. Although, the way they draw some of the characters is a bit questionable. Yuri, I forgot about this one. With Toribaya, A Room for Two. It's about girls who, you know, move in together. Well, I say they move in together, become roommates with one another. And it's like, oh. Very cute manga. I relate to that character. She likes to be lazy and just eat food. Very relate. Oh, so she's blonde. Oh, has light hair and it's long and curly. Ah, yes, the manga goes. Questionable character design translating to Lucaco simply being a Lucaco. Yeah. Yuri! Look, Yuri. And the kiss! Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. I find, what's it called? Yuri Slice of Life is great, but not just Yuri. Have you ever seen Princess?
The model is crying again.
Oh wait, I got my fluffy ear. Look, I got fluffy fluffs. I got fluffy fluffs for earmuffs to keep my ears from freezing in the cold. Because my ears always get super cold when I go out. Okay, you want me to build the model? You should have brought up manga. You're the ones who brought up manga. You know I used to be a mangaka. When you try your best but you don't succeed. Like this before I started painting and stuff was predominantly used to cut screen tone. I actually do have screen tone, it's just very difficult to get to where it's positioned. I also have a proper tool set of like imported from Japan brushes and inks. Oh, the screen tone's also imported from Japan. Just sounds less impressive. Very expensive. Also one of the reasons why I had to learn to read and write Japanese. To speak to free people. Yeah, it was traditional manga that I mostly made, although I did transition a bit to digital.
To be fair, I wasn't expecting the Autism Express to derail that hard when I brought up the Japanese mangoes.
Look! I've told you, I used to be a mangaka. You can't just bring up manga and expect me not to get derailed by it. I'm not going to show you the stuff I worked on because, you know, that's going to be bad. I'm going to dox myself if I do that. But if I am wondering, maybe I should, what's it called? Create some stuff under the Cupcake Conjuror pen name. Okay, we've got some. There's the other foot done. There we go. So there's one leg, one foot. Let's get the waist done next. Okay, so 46, 46, 46. There's 3 groups of 46, and they all go together. Yeah. What time is it? Oh my goodness. I'm really far behind building this guy. Star Wars is great. Star Wars, Warhammer. There we go. Yeah, that's why they go together. Oh, funny. I saw a video yesterday, very short video about Slough, and it's how the original British Office was filmed in Slough, and their opening title sequence was like a morning commute kind of thing in Slough, and it was like meant to be all dreary and dark and depressing. But since then, Slough has spent hundreds of millions of pounds on just trying to develop the image and make itself, you know, nicer. So for asking, how would it look now? It's somehow gotten worse. 24 years later, Slough looks worse than ever. I hope we're making fun of if the jokes are making themselves. But yeah, Slough is just the worst. It rebuilt, it knocked down and built a new bus station, right? And then the bus station burnt down and they never fixed it. They knocked down a bunch of buildings and guess what they replaced them with? A nice park, some really nice modern architecture. No, they replaced it with parking spaces. But like dirt parking spaces, not even... It was dirt and gravel, it wasn't even nice stuff. Like, you know, concrete, tarmac. I'd say nice, I mean, that wouldn't be nice. It wasn't like multi-tiered parking, no, it was just some gravel dirt pits with some really bad wire fencing around it. It looks absolutely awful. Have you heard about the restaurant of the moon? Free food, no atmosphere. Can I be frank with you? Okay, Frank. There we go. That looks cool. It's a flying saucer. Cannon. Okay, A2, A1. A2, A1, A2, A1. Where's A2? Where's A1? Where's A1? A2 is on the other side. Nice. Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged. Oh god. Have you just gone to baddadjokes.com or something like that? You have to make sure you got the jokes in. Don't just go to baddads.com. That'll be bad. Different site entirely. Okay, so this goes like that. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to glue them to the base because I kind of want to use this as a redemptor or something. I don't know. I feel like a redemptor's the best use of it. Already got two. Not ballistas. Oh, what's it called? The melee one. Brutalis. I want to hear a joke about construction. I'm still working on it. Pff, oh no. Okay. We need A4 next. And this goes badunk. Yeah, goes exactly like that. Can I flip it around? And will it still fit? It will. Oh, nice. I want to go this way though. Yeah. I finally finished Brooklyn Nine-Nine, by the way. I'd watched it before, but never actually finished it. Much of the last season I had missed. Ending is kind of meh, to be honest. Last season's still good. Ending is eh. Anyway, guys, what did a skeleton name his cleaning business? Grim Sweeper. Terrible. Terrible jokes. Okay, A3, A5. What do you think I should do? Should I build it so it's like running or like about to stomp? Oh, about to stomp would be so cool. Gee. Numericons. You're the best Rick and Morty episode ever is. The Numericons episode with Ice-T. I'm joking. I just saw this gap and it's like, it's a T! And it reminded me of a Numericons episode, which is controversial. But some are funny. Dad jokes are never funny. My favourite dad joke's actually a grandfather joke, and it's whenever someone says something and you respond, I see, or they respond, I see, say, I see, said the blind man as he walked into a lamppost. Badonk! Don't you love it? Come on, and then we go with this piece. Oh, yeah. Gonna have to knuckle down with building this now. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, this part does not need to spin. There we go, that's enough. Okay. We need A6 and A7 to go together twice. To give us the little joints that go onto the legs. There we go. So it goes like that. Then A6 and A7 next. Why do cows have feet instead of toes? Because they lack toes. Oh my goodness. You lactose. Lactose is full of fiber. That's why I can't have it. Cows. Oh gosh, what's wrong with it? Oh, there's a bit of plastic that needed to be cut. Okay, snippety snip time. Okay, now does it want to go together? Nope, it's upside down. There you go. That's better. Nobody laughed, but I think I lost my funny bone. Maybe you're just not that humorous. I get it. Get it? Okay, now where is this? It's over here. Okay, so these parts are actually best plugged into here first. Alright, it's backwards. Like that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah! Glued in. And then you over here. Get glued in. Why would they do it this way? No. Okay, what I think is this leg goes like that, a little bit forward, bit down, something like this. Yeah. Then this leg is more like that. So it's something like this, I suppose. Yeah, that'll be cool. So you go like that. I want to be further step forward, further down. Maybe a bit forward like that. So it's leaning forward a bit. Yeah. In which case, put the leg further up. No. That's good. Then we want da 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 da. Glue it all up. Then what if I say Hydra Dominatus? Or how many Alpharias are in here? Does the comment section come alive? Never. Never. Comment section. It's fair to be silent. Not allowed to talk. I'm joking. You're allowed to talk. Muscles. You see how for Dominatus, apparently it's code for them forcing my jacket to go away. Nom nom. Don't eat my jacket. How you doing, Bob, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Okay, I might need some green stuff to help keep this in place. Good. Oh gosh, I just picked that out. Nah, still not that good. Oh, that's sad. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, thinking legs are like this. Okay, maybe not that ridiculous. No, I want to keep the legs as they are, so I don't want to mess with them too much. Front piece though needs to be fully far involved as it can be. Need to move a tab on for toe vent. What are you eating? I'm eating nothing. Nom nom. Oh, what he eating? Yeah, he ate my jacket. I think chat is dead. Chat's not dead. Chat's just a bit quiet right now. It just happens, especially on smaller channels. When the main chapters leave or go on hunger strike. No, I'm joking. When main chapters leave or otherwise have to lurk. got notifications coming in. There we go. Okay, trying to get his foot on. Big stumpy legs, yeah. Like, how big are they? Let's compare them to this Saturnine Terminator. Pretty big. Let's compare it to this arm, though. Oh, maybe it could fit. We're not dead, we're just enjoying the silence. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not being very talkative right now. I'm mostly working in with this model because I wanted to finish it today, but I got distracted a lot. That's your guys' fault. Good, good. Big legs, tiny, big hands, tiny head. I don't think the head's even that tiny of a Saturnine. At least the helmet, rather. You stinky. I'm not stinky. So mean to let, so mean. Calling me stinky when I'm not. I'll have you know, 6 days ago, I thought about having a bath. Yeah, take that. How can I be stinky? It's small if you put a normal marine head there. I mean, true. But Talan's here now. A party man himself. You thought chat was dead, well Talan's gonna turn it into a I don't know. A funeral, probably. I've been here just busy with work. Yeah, see people can't chat all the time. They look. Cupworm. I'm not a worm! I'm a fluffy little snake.
Dread is like I cast these hands.
I cast. He's only got one hand. Also, I might just blue tack the hand in, just in case it ever gets its own rules. I feel like a Saturnine Dread should have had arms as well, so you could punch with it. You know? Look, it's a very grabby foot, like a crane. Okay. This. That and it. Wait. Yep. Oh, darn it. Toe fell off. I was expecting the leg to fall off with a bending I just did of it then. Just try getting as much glue as possible into these joints here so the leg can dry on. Yeah. So that's roughly how I want this to look. Don't go back. Go like this. Go like this. Yeah, this silence is a pretty chill. Yeah, sorry. There we go. Look at him though. We need to do the knees later, but we can do the knees after. After we've got the position pretty fun. So next to the Saturnine. Pretty tall. Okay, we've now got the next leg to sort out. Okay, this one is a bit different. Because it's stepping forward, so this back piece needs to be ready to take the fall. That's the wrong piece. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so oh gosh, dropping pieces everywhere. It's fine. I want this piece as much as possible to try like the back of a foot is taking most of the weight to the front leg, you know. Of a back toe. I don't know whether to call it a foot, a toe, or what. A back support. Right, we've got to make sure that when this is down like that. No, it needs more downwards. And glue on the other toes afterwards. And now I need this toe to be right. Okay, that's kind of good. Yeah. There we go. We're weighing in on one another. Nice. So wait to some facto and facto. I'm currently multitasking by watching a stream, drawing and writing. Ooh. What you're drawing and what you're writing. If the answers to those questions are ultimate cupcake magic stuff, then you gave the wrong answers. I am... Oh, there we go. Making a Saturnine Dreadnought. I'm also multitasking. I'm streaming and building models. Yeah, definitely. Definitely what's going on. Yeah, the toes coming down on the front foot there to try and grab the weight. Yuri, don't ask why. There's no need to ask why. Yuri is best, Yuri. No, I ended up first getting into and liking Yuri anime and mangas because they're just so much more innocent and nicer than a lot of the other stuff. Like, so much of the stuff out there is kind of creepy in context of the anime or manga, and it's like, some Yuri is, mind you, as well. Very problematic relationships there. Also, there's something just so wholesome about people falling in love. Yeah. And not looking for love, but just falling in love anyway. Or finding love in a place that we weren't necessarily looking for. It's cute. Just my two OCs. Oh, I'm back. Hi, French Puff. I mean, hi, back. How you doing? Head pat. How was the car journey? You at the airport now? Or did you already fly on the plane? It was quite a while ago, wasn't it? There we go. We got the feetsies done. We got the legs done. We got the feetsies done. Okay, we can actually squash the front foot down a bit. There we go. No. You're doing good. And no. There you go. He's standing up by himself. And he's walking forward. I like this. I like how poseable these new models are. Okay. So it wants me to go onto the bees now. The bee's knees. Okay. No, it wants me to produce the weapon arms first. I don't want to produce the weapon arms. But we can do the shoulders. So B48, B47. 47 is here, 47 is there. Don't know where 48 is. $40, 16, 52, 51, 50, 15. I gotta take the plane tomorrow. Oh, so you're staying in a hotel overnight then? Oh, 48's here, found it. In an unexpected place. One is an ancient entity and also Jester Girl, and for others just half demon. Oh. You know, that kind of reminds me of Dropkick My Devil. Dropkick. We're stuck because of fire. Oh no! That's not good. Can you at least get to placing for hotel then? Like for airport hotel? 49. $49. 49. 49. It's some wires. Where's some wires? I can't find them. Where are my wires? Oh, no, it's 45. Okay, there they are. Yeah, both 49. I hope you're fine. Yeah. I'm not getting home until tomorrow midnight. Oh no, that's not fun. Okay, so this piece goes like that. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Have them B50. So I think these are the shoulders before the big shoulder pads are added on. Okay, so this is meant to... That goes like that, and this goes... Yeah, like that. Oh, okay, that's how it goes on. Right, it just slides in. Okay, it makes sense. And it's meant to... look... like...
It's pretty chill, but Cupcake keeps bonking me with her forehead and eating my platform.
I'm sorry! I'm reading the instructions. The instructions are down here, so I have to look that way to read them. You can stay one more day in France. Oh, I thought you were French. Oh, I get what's going on here. Okay. Where is it? It's B51, B52, is it? Yep, it is. Okay. Let's look. So these two pieces go in like that. Okay. Which way up? This way up into here. Okay. Okay, that's entirely immovable. There's a bit of plastic screw, didn't get off properly. Okay, I like Francis Pitty, so you're lucky. Yeah. I think I've only been to France. Oh gosh, it's attached on strongly there. I think I've only been to France once in the past. And that was Disneyland Paris. I think I kind of want to go there again. I'm going to have to research what Disneyland Paris is like right now, if it's even worth going. Do they have water parks there, I wonder? There we go. That's the shoulder. There's two of them. But let's look. Can this arm fit here? It kind of can. If I trimmed this down, I could actually fit this arm, fit it right into the arm. Put away the tabs. Okay, knife time. Hi, Emperor. Only time I've been to France was with school for a history trip. What going to an orchard and coming home with cider had to do with history, I'll never know. Good cider though. Oh, so you didn't have a good history trip like I did, where we went to Pompeii and Herculaneum, and then there was an opportunity at Herculaneum where you could help with the excavation thing. I mean, to say help, it wasn't really much, but still. Yeah. I spent a lot of time in Naples, specifically, of Italy. New Kill Loop Recall teaser trailer. Ooh. Interesting. Does it look any good? Peter Turbo. Yeah, it's a really good toy. I don't like it. Too good. Peter Turbo doesn't deserve it. I know people hate Logar and a bunch of the other Prime. Well, Logar's not a Primarch. No, Logar is a Primarch. Erebus is the one for hate, sorry. But PT Turbo is probably my least liked Primarch. Of the one I detest the most. Dude is just such a jerk. I'm not even a fun jerk. Okay, I broke off this piece here. No. Ferris Manners as 40k model just being headless skeleton, JK. I mean, I think they turned him into a servitor, didn't they? For Iron Hands. Like this. Apparently he's mellowed out a lot since he became a demon Primarch. You know, if you're a demon Primarch, that means you're a jerk. That's the rule. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them and legislate them. I need a stronger knife so I can cut through this. This tiny little blade's not strong enough. Actually, I guess I could file it down. Lots of little cut would be good enough. Maybe the Emperor was so furious. I only own one 40k novel and it's about vtuber, the 40k novel. Oh, that sucks. I've already only had a Horus Heresy one. Nevermore. Oh, I love that poem. Have you heard the what's it called? The Treehouse of Horrors Simpsons version of a poem, and it's narrated by I think it's the same guy who played Darth Vader. Do you know? Did the voice for Darth Vader. I'm out of Olympia. How much money I would pay for Demon Corvus? Corvus is not a demon. Definitely not. Now, would you look into this neuralizer? Okay, come on. First piece here. All the Primarchs had a novel set during the Great Crusade. Yeah! Fulgrim. Oh my gosh. Fulgrim's story is so sad because of his ultimate fall. You can definitely see though the fall coming, especially within his children. But Peter Turbo, The Hammer of Olympia is an amazing novel, in my very biased opinion. That's me. Yeah, but that's not 40k. The Great Crusade's not 40k. Different. Definitely. Nah, I understand people calling it 40k. Just wondered if he had one set in the 40k either. Nurgle got to everyone panic. No, it's just hate fever. The plants got to me. The wood elves. Oh, wood elves. We love them, but we hate them. Whatever the series of books of Warhammer Smith Honsu has Demon Primarch. Oh. I thought PT Turbo died in the Horus Heresy. I wonder if they will ever give Iron Warriors their own chapter supplement. Codex supplement, sorry. And when doing so, give them PT Turbo back. If they bring back PT Turbo, though, they need to bring back Rogel Dawn. I think it'll be fun if Black Templars got Rogel Dawn. Although I don't think having Codex supplements for Space Marines works, but I don't think it works the same for the... And I don't think the lack of Codex supplements and just having a new Codex for each of the different factions works as well for Chaos.
Good news, we are no longer in traffic.
Yay! Yippee! You are still in the car, oh my goodness. That sounds difficult. There you go. Okay, then we just need 2 more of these pieces here. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Which pieces are they again? It's these 2. Angron almost died, but Logar forced him to ascend to Demonhood to save him. Yeah. Which traitor Primarchs actually died? Because I thought Logar was another one that died, but he actually became a Demon Primarch. Like, for some reason I swear he died. Maybe it was just Odlaw or something. Because I thought that only Primarchs to survive were the 4 main Demon Primarchs. Magnus, Angron. Angron definitely survived because he was in for a lot in 40k as well. Okay, that goes over there. Now we want to figure out how to build the chest. Okay. This helmet piece. Alpharius and Conrad are dead. Omicron might be dead. Oh yeah, Conrad Kerr's definitely dead. As much as I like Night Lords, I think that's good. Mortarion and Angron were definitely like the 2 major 40k Demon Primarchs. Who else was there? You got Magnus the Red and Fulgrim. Yeah, Fulgrim and Magnus weren't as prominent in old 40k. But Angron and Mortarion definitely were. They were mentioned quite a lot, and Angron every so often went around to blow up the planet or something stupid. Rogan may be dead inside. Yeah. Your internet is bad again. Bye bye, French puff. Every trait to Primarch fell from grace, but Angron never got the chance to get to the top. Oh, I'm not sure they fell from grace. Conrad, no, I don't think Conrad ever got to the point of having grace, as it were. Lorgar was always questionable in the Emperor's eyes because of his entire being of religion. But he wasn't a bad person, I believe, for the most part. And he wasn't... Well, he might have written a book on the Imperial Creed. I don't think he was representative of what the Imperium would become in terms of how brutal and horrible it was, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong massively there. Magnus the Lord. Yeah, Magnus definitely fell from some sort of grace. Fulgrim definitely fell from grace. Angron didn't. Conrad didn't. Mortorion didn't. Mortorion was always kind of terrible. And same with Perturabo. Like, their personalities did not really change with a heresy. Lorgar and... what's it called? Fulgrim definitely changed their personalities. Magnus also changed quite a bit during the heresy. Angron changed a little bit, just more. He became a Flanderization of himself. If Emps had done the smart thing and teleported about 5 custodies down to Numeria, Angron would have never turned to Horus. Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm getting stuff really messed up here. B27, B26. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, that might be better helmets. This one's better for an ultramarine for one I just built. Big E, if Big E gave Pete a hug and said he was proud of him, he might be... A lot of these are what ifs and mights. It might have delayed them, it might have stopped them. For all we know, it might have meant that if PT Turbo didn't fall, it might have meant Rogel Dawn might have instead. If Angron didn't fall, maybe it would have meant that Sanguinius would have fallen. In the end, it's all just what ifs. And he might have just let them fall. But it seems like he was aware of the coming fall. It's entirely possible that he orchestrated which Primarchs would fall to give him the best chance. Like, when you look at it, with the exception of Magnus, all the Primarchs that fell, it was better that they fell than their counterparts. I was probably always doomed to fall because of his butcher's nails affecting his sanity, yeah. Bug optional. Just say you did good. If Peter didn't turn trait to Horus, would just be a slight inconvenience. It depends. Like, what if Gulliman turned traitor? What if Rogel Dawn turned traitor? Like, if Rogel Dawn turned traitor, the Defense of Terror would not have been anywhere near as good as it was. If Rogel Dawn turned traitor and PT Turbo didn't, PT Turbo would have tried fortifying Terror, but he wouldn't have done as good job as Rogel Dawn. Now, you could argue that Rogel Dawn wouldn't have sieged as well as PT Turbo, but he wouldn't have had to, because the defense wouldn't have been as good. Though PT Turbo was also not as good as a fighter as Rogel Dawn was, and that was incredibly important as he fought against Fulgrim, and I think Angron as well. He wasn't the best fighter, but he was good enough to be able to fight to demonize, to fight corrupted Fulgrim and corrupted Angron. PT Turbo, on the other hand, was just not the same level of duelist. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If PT Turbo didn't fall, then maybe Dawn would have fallen. I don't think he can stop some of the legions turning, but Iron Warriors and Thousand Suns definitely fell due to big poor decisions on big E-parts. Yeah. To be fair though, I think PT Turbo's entire personality can claim its father issues, but everyone who has father issues has a deeper issue beyond father issues. The father usually ends up getting blamed for it, or let's say someone to the level of PT Turbo. It's definitely not just the father that's to blame, it's the father that gets the blame. The father might be partly to blame for the issue, but I feel like he would have still been a terrible person. Because he did act like a terrible person. He wasn't a nice person, his sons weren't nice people. And compare it to Dawn, who had a very similar type of, you know, repressed personality. But he generally did good. He was genuinely a lot friendlier. Even if he didn't really quite enjoy or understand. Peter is just a drama queen. He suffers in silence and hopes someone would notice. Yeah. And that's a big difference between him and Dawn is steadfast. But when he needs to speak up, he does. Like when he realizes his sons are anxious or worried, he actually makes a joke. He actually shares a few jokes with his sons and with the other Primarchs. He might normally be quite steadfast and quite repressed in nature, but he recognizes that others are different from him and tries to work with them rather than hoping the world just changes for him. He's flexible. As defensive as he is and as steadfast he is somewhat flexible. More flexible than PT Turbo anyway. The reason why he mellowed down as a Demon Primarch is because he's actually saying what he wants. That makes sense. Take a guess what my warband's name is, everyone. An absolute novice. Sons of Horus propagating the warrior lodges. There was a particular breakdown in hierarchy amongst those who were members of those. Oh. Yeah. Mortarion was also a terrible person. The Death Guard as a whole weren't terrible though, were they? It was mostly Mortarion. Like, even Typhus didn't seem like the most terrible person before the fall. Like, Typhus had a bigger fall from grace that Matorian did. Matorian just continued being the absolute goober he was. Okay, what piece do I want? Do I want that piece or this piece? Or that piece? Oh, I want the big eagle. We want the big eagle, and we'll put a Templar crest on it. I've already seen one of these in Imperial Fist colours, but with a big Templar crest on that shield. French crows, but there's no crows in it. Oh. Who else is there? The Emperor's Children didn't have as big a fall from grace as the Primarch did. Matorum is a bit of a dummy. Typhus decided to do a funny by warping the Terminus S with Gellerfields down. Oh. Yeah. Typhus, like, felt much stronger than Matorian, though, didn't he? Who else is there? I think Logar was always doomed to fall. He was just too religious. And that level of religious zealotness is very easy to corrupt with chaos. I named it because crows are scavengers in real life, so they are scavenging loot. Oh, that makes sense. T apparently had a strange sense throughout his entire life that he was being watched. It gave him trust issues. Turns out it was sensing the eye of terror no matter where he was. Oh goodness. I think he's not the only one to have that sort of situation occur to him. I swear I've heard that story before for other characters. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, there's 3 sets of different body fronts here. B40, B35, and then the 2A ones. So B40 and B35. 63, 36, 62, 41. Okay, here we go. So these 2 are parts that we can have of a main body. Okay, but then you got some parts here. You got these parts of a lightning gun, which I don't think are very Templarish. And this one with the tiny little spikes, which is the same as the first set, but we don't have the spikes on. I feel like the spikes are Templarish. What's a Pizza Turbo loves miniature wargaming? He's just like us, for real, for real. He's an autistic guy with loads of anxiety and doesn't know how to deal with it. as he was during. Peter's a very paranoid person, even when he was a child. Also, Peter Turbo loves miniature. What? Yeah, we did that one. I have to go see you all now. Bye, Dr. Smiler. Entire stream just called out there. Yep. Look, being autistic is great. Being anxious, not so fun, but you know, sometimes we're anxious. Okay, so I need 38, 43, 44. Okay. $38, 43. Okay, here we go. 38 and 39. Nice. I don't want to build a big shoulder pad straight away. Oh gosh, these pieces look very fragile. Glad I'm using these super thin clippers. Not sarcastic at all, because I feel like thick clippers might just snap it. Oh no. Oh no, it fell. It's on my leg. There we go. He loved the mini warhound like Falcon gave him. Oh, I would love it too. I did actually see that story. It's adorable. Peter almost killed Fulgrim because he insulted his mini warhound. Why would Fulgrim insult? Was this after he fell and became a traitor? Because pre-traitor Fulgrim would not insult it. Oh my goodness. If this is why the heresy was a bad idea. I want what Games Workshop to release an alternate timeline version of the 40k where the Horus Heresy never had happened and it's just called Best Bros 40k ever instead of forever. Oh goodness. Oh. It wasn't just Fulgrim snubbing for miniature. Fulgrim was just being a pompous boot. And it's just before Fulgrim became a Demon Primarch. Okay, so yeah, he was already fallen at that point. Because earlier Fulgrim would have never done that because he loved art and the work that people put into things. Like, even if it wasn't the best thing ever, he'll be like, you know what? You tried really hard, you put love and work into it. That's good. Oh, that's why it's such a shame when he fell. Bogan didn't fully fall to chaos at that point, but he was getting there. Yeah. It's literally the same book, Angel Exterminatus, I think it's called. I thought it was his own book where he fell. This is what you get when you read most of these stories. not through the official means. It's expensive to do it through the official means. I don't have that sort of money. I'm spending all on miniatures. Oh gosh, I'm overly warm again. Okay, here we go. That piece is done. And this piece is done. Nice. Okay, I don't want to do those big old shoulder things. So what can I do instead? Right. The instructions of this are really done in a really weird order. What do you think is a better head here? Teach me how to exterminate planet Earth, please. Never. Never. Okay, I got 2 heads. I'll try to go from off. Okay, if I do this, maybe the camera will autofocus. No. Okay, if I do this and then tell it to focus. No, turn off that light, maybe it's too bright if it's close up. There we go. And focus again here. Really does not want to focus here. Like, come on, where is the focus? No, it's not. Yeah, it's focused there still. Why? Okay, there we go. Yeah, here we go. We got an ultramarine-like head here. I kind of... This one's really growing on me. I like it. It feels more like an ultramarine head than a Black Templar one. This one feels a bit more Black Templar, but it's so squashed and fatty and wide. It's like, well, fatty is not the correct word. It's squashed and wide. I feel like it needs to be longer and more elegant to be really Templar. It feels too much like an Iron Warrior head. Might go for this one. It could be an Emperor's Champion. Yeah. My favourite moment is when Peter just straight up sent a tactical nuke at Falcon because he didn't have his hammer. Guy's got no chill. How much chill do you have? On a scale of 1 to 276. None. Oh, that's how it goes on. Ooh. Oh. That's cool. We should knob and nuke at him. It's not going to work, but we should do it. I mean, you got the one thing of, you know, him throwing a tactical nuke. But then he just got the issue of Falcon just surviving it, tanking it head on. Tank buster, but tactical nuke. You know, one of the things I've never figured out in 40k is plasma weapons. Like, if there's this issue of if you have a plasma weapon and it's got a risk of exploding, why not make your projectile the thing that makes the plasma instead of throwing a ball of plasma? Like, what you're having to do is create a stable ball of plasma, and then you have to fire it out. And it's just like, there's such big risks doing that. You can create a missile that just creates a fusion reaction in its core and explodes in a massive ball of fusion fire. That's very safe. Not for the person you're shooting at, but for you it's relatively safe. Oh, why not just create a weapon that fires like a grenade that again blows up into a plasma ball?
Silly orcs. Rocket blow up tank, rocket inaccurate gas orc shooting, attach rocket to stick, hit tank, profit.
Yep, it's true, it's true. The nuke was actually the first moment we see Falcon's perpetual ability. Oh. Where he's weak enough to... Where it's his perpetual ability goes off. What the hell? I thought Falcon was actually tough. Like, he's as weak as an old grandmother. Dude can't survive in the nuke. What is this? Okay, there we go. That's how it fits. Even Batman can survive a nuke. Wait, can Batman survive? I don't know. Actually, you guys can. I can. Nuke's got nothing on me. I've built up an immunity by firstly building up an immunity to bullets, then to missiles. There we go. Yeah. Everybody gangster until the tactical nuke hit them, and then you're just like super gangster after that. You're like, ha! Your weapon failed, did you? You know what was inside the demon car? I said it was plutonium, but you know what it actually was? It was just me. If you don't know what the demon car is, my joke's wasted on you. That goes like this. A demon car is a mass of plutonium inside basically a ball. And what the ball does when it's closed is it reflects back all of the radiation back into it until it effectively supercharges and explodes. And if it gets like a sudden knock to it, it can become unstable and sets off like a bunch of radiation at once, which can be lethal to anyone standing too close without protection, which a bunch of scientists decided was a really fun idea. Yeah, Falcon is built like if a Gigatab man. He probably walked out for blasting music playing. Yeah. Falcon's cool. Everyone loves Falcon. B3, B4. B3 before. Oh, that's B7. That's B3. Yeah. Okay, what does B4 look like then? $14, $13, oh gosh, was tinier than expected. Very small piece. What's everyone's favourite Primarch, by the way? And I've probably got a rather basic opinion of my top two are probably Gulliman and Rogel Dawn, and then Fulgrim. Yeah, it's a ball of plutonium encased in Factor 1 tungsten. Yeah. I know that they built tungsten blocks around it as well. In one of the experiments. Honestly, it's one of the biggest messes in lab safety with those experiments. People can scarcely believe that they just did that. The way they did. Use a screwdriver to hold it open. They didn't wear protection. They were fully aware of what it can do and what it did do. They had access to protective equipment and the ability to manufacture protective equipment. They just chose not to. Mine's probably Gulliman and Carver's. Oh, Carver's is a good one too. So is Tegatai Khan. I've got his name right then. Sanguinius is also good. But he's more of a good guy rather than a fun character. To say screwdriver, yeah. JK, yours is Peter himself. Back before we had loads of lore about everything, I wouldn't have ever expected Gulliman might be one of my favourite Primarchs. But he's just got such a good story, does Gulliman. He's just so sick of everyone's messes. Yeah, and Gulliman after... Actually, Gulliman before Carl revived him, like during the entire... The World Bearers betraying him and attacking him. During that entire thing, he is just ridiculous. Like, he goes basically all John Wick at one point. It's like, you know what? This is fine. We're literally just playing fast and loose with experiment. The main scientist came into work in cowboy boots and shades. That's all you need to know. Yeah. Meant to go. I'm trying to figure out how this piece is meant to fit here. Meant to go. Underneath, maybe? I'm trying to put it in line with it, but maybe it's underneath. Oh, it does go underneath. Okay, that works a lot better than what I was trying. Okay. Okay, that worked. cowboy boats. Oh, I want a cowboy boat. I just noticed your typo. What a cowboy boat look like? They had boats back then. We know they did. The samurais existed back then too. Okay, so I need 7 and 8 now. Okay, 8's up here and 7 is right there. Okay, that's good. Oh gosh, this is an extremely complicated kit. It's extremely complicated. It's quite a complicated kit. Okay, that piece goes here. Dude literally gave various levels of lethal dose of radiation to something like 8 people on that day. Yeah. Alright, if I was on that team, I think I would have quit if I saw people working the way they were. And I would have wrote a letter fully explaining why. Because I've seen people like that before as well in real life. And it's like, you're absolute fools. I am going to write a letter of complaint because you're not following proper safety precautions. I mean, if you're not going to follow proper safety precautions and it's just you yourself in the middle of it who's going to take the damage, fine, who cares? But when other people are involved and you're putting other people at risk, you need to follow the proper safety precautions. And to be quite frank, you should, even if other people aren't being put at risk. And if there's no official safety precautions, then you have to use common sense. You can't just assume, well, there's no official safety precautions. Especially in the world of physics. Because if there's not official safety precautions, there's a good chance it's just because it's the first time something like this has been done. There you go. Oh, credit where credits is due. When they all ran out of the room, he told them to get back in here so they could calculate the exact doses. Like the room is dead men walking, the clock is set at that point. Might as well get some science out of it. It depends. If they have things like what's it called? There's medication he can take to help it. The main person who was right at it and took the full dose, yeah, he was doomed immediately. For people who were further away, though, there's actually a good, decent chance that they might have not taken a lethal dose and treatment might be able to save them. Or at least buy them a few extra years. You shouldn't make an assumption that somebody's already a dead person walking when it comes to radiation. Especially inside scientific rooms where there's going to be a lot of machinery and so on that can disrupt the way the radiation moves. Because don't forget, radiation is like light and like microwave radiation. It can get reflected, bounced back and so on. One person can take a lethal dose of radiation while the person next to them can barely get hit by it. And the longer they stay in a room with something that's gone off, and around without protection someone who has taken the lethal dose, the more likely they are to suffer from it. Peter's really nice to normal citizens, actually, is he? That's good. Fulgrim was also nice to normal people. Was being the apt word. Yay! One side done. Oh, okay. Then we got B5. Isn't that like a droid from Star Wars? Peter's embodiment of born to be silly, forced to look it. I've never heard that. But he's not that silly though. He's a bit of a dum-dum. Who has a bit of an ego. I'm going to say he's a bit of a dum-dum. He's a dum-dum in many ways. He's a smarty in other ways. There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay. V10. V10. It's a weird, fluffy looking thing. Okay, it's this thing. That looks like it belongs on a Necron, not a Dreadnought. I wonder how 40k Necrons would react to the Horus Heresy. Not Horus Heresy, the Great Crusade. The Emperor and stuff. Like, we do know that they interacted to some extent. There's only some extent. Like the Grey Knights affair with Necron tech. Demon Car memes in Discord. Yay! So these two pieces go like that. Oh, but how? 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 Oh, it's upside down. I think. It was upside down. That makes sense. You're wondering how pieces go together? Just question to yourself, is it upside down? The answer's probably yes. Bryson seemed quite interested in it. Made some parts of it his collections in dioramas. Oh yeah, he liked the Great Crusade and stuff. And then he released from people from the Horus Heresy into Cadia to fight for Black Legion. And so they had a bunch of like space marines appearing from nowhere who thought they were dealing for Horus Heresy. And just immediately started fighting. I wonder how human Dark Age technology compared to Necrons, though. And for Eldar. Because while the Eldar made fun of humans, with like, haha, we've got better tech and stuff. There have been a couple of books that basically go straight up no for Eldar just being arrogant and whatever. And show that maybe Dark Age of technology humans were at a level equal to or even beyond for Dark Eldar. Not for Dark Eldar, for Eldar in general. Despite what the Eldar claim. He wanted to create, be an architect and anarchist, but built to do the exact opposite. Oh yeah. Didn't Dawn and Peter? Oh no, it was Gulliman who wanted Dawn and Peter to like be building stuff in peace. Like he had a dream of Gulliman, not of Peter and Dawn working together to produce great architecture or something stupid. Was it Gulliman? Might have been someone else. Oh no, don't trust me. He just wanted a normal life. It's in his mind cave. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Go on to the next one and this one. And then we want B14. Oh my gosh, so many pieces.
Couldn't possibly be true, the Monkia could never make anything as great as the glorious and oh so handsome Eldar.
Yeah. I think there's a book about it and it's like, there's a ship in particular from the Dark Age of technology and it's actually a sentient ship. And the entire thing just makes a mockery of the Eldar ships that try to fight it. It's like, yeah, maybe there's a reason why the Eldar avoided humans and stayed in the webway until after the fall. Got little info about the Dark Age of technology. Weapons humans can probably do some serious damage to Eldar. Yeah. We know of a couple of things that they could do. Oops, it was the wrong side again. It's this way, there we go. There we go. That's correct. Like, we know of the disintegration weapons. We know of the weapons that not only disintegrate you, but they remove you from having ever existed in reality. We know that they had some weird capability to control time using just tech. Because cycles didn't appear until close to the fall of the end of the Dark Age of technology. In many ways, the Dark Age of tech humans are very similar to the Necrons. Just imagine if the Necrons never needed robot bodies, because they actually could live a long time, especially if you cured some health conditions. And they had really good access to genetic mutation, hence why we've got the Photan, the Ogrins, the Ratlings, and others. I imagine for people working on the Istafon drop site specifically requested that these models have details under the armor parts, so that when they could break them apart for the diorama, it would look better. Because that's what this feels like, because there's a lot of detail, like there's a tube under here that you never see, and a bunch of other stuff. But you'll never see it unless you decide you want to make a diorama or damage it. Yeah, I think the Dark Eldar, not the Dark Eldar, the Eldar lived predominantly in the webway. And the Exodite Eldar only started to appear during the fall of the Eldar as they went more and more hedonistic. The Exodite Eldar started to flee the webway to worlds that they probably traded, not only traded, but possibly lived alongside humans. Especially considering what we see in some of the Great Crusade. But this is a history of Eldar. And then you had the craft worlds, and the craft worlds travelled between the webway and the real space. And they stuck around real space similar to now. Oh gosh. And then as they got closer to the fall, more and more Eldar fled onto the craft worlds and to Exodite worlds until the final collapse. So it appears that during the Dark Age of technology, Eldar, there weren't many Eldar living in the normal galaxy, and if they were most likely nomadic. But as far as I'm aware, they didn't really have conflict with one another. Probably because the Dark Age of technology humans were... Considering how far the Dark Age of technology spread across the galaxy, it's very probable that the early humans behaved more like Tau do now and worked alongside aliens and Xenos, especially just with how many human worlds had aliens on them during the Great Crusade. That must have been the case. Okay, so we got B17, B18s, and B16. I want B16 first. Okay, it's this one, I believe. Yep. They used a weapon to force a ship to be at the same place as it was a few seconds ago. Basically, I'd forced the ship into no-clipping itself and it shredded itself apart. Oof. Yeah. I think the Elder always occupied the Maiden Worlds, and most of them are now in the Eye of Terror. Oh. That makes sense. I think Dark Age of Technology humans did likely leave the Eldar alone. We know that they fought orcs because there is some records of them against orcs, but they considered them just merely a pest and a nuisance that plagued some colonies. But not such a nuisance that they ever actively decided we need to wipe them out. Which means that we potentially traded with the orcs. Most likely they just didn't really care for them. Didn't see them as a threat. Because I think that's where Predators come from. Do you know the Space Marine vehicle? It was just like a colony patrol tank. That they used to deal with orc attacks. Or orc raids. Okay, so now we got the B-18s. There's 4 of them. Oh gosh, these are very tiny pieces. Such a big model has quite a few very tiny pieces. Maybe it's like the Skaven in Age of Sigmar and they didn't want to get into a full war. Potentially. I mean, you've got the orcs that were in the Great Crusade, and you've got the orcs that were straight after the Horus Heresy, the War of the Beast. Which could suggest that the orcs had a significant empire and area of space. But also considering how the orcs did stick to that part of the empire, or the galaxy rather well. We don't know. But for all we know, the orcs could have only evolved due to humans are very good at genetic manipulation, as we know, based on the fact that there's so many mutants around and they are mostly made during the Dark Age of Technology, or straight after. And you've got the Space Marines, and you've got various other mutants that they came across in the genetic things in the Dark Age of Technology. It's entirely possible that the humans met the Krogs, realised that they were a major threat, and then just turned them into orcs. Like, I wouldn't push that past Dark Age of humanity. Humans just deal with the threat by making it a much more minor thing. Then the orcs developed psychic potential after this, during the, the big explosion that doomed the Eldar and humanity. turning orcs into a bigger threat than they were during the Dark Age. Oleanor was an Orc Empire, yeah. There we go. Where's my other shoulder? Here it is. Bravery, what do you think about Kill Luke Picard? I've not seen the latest trailer. I've seen the original trailer they did. I have not watched. I don't know if it's already been on Warhammer Plus or something. Because I've not seen Warhammer Plus stuff. Unless it's made its way to YouTube. Oh, look at that arm. Oh, dude. Wrong arm. Oh no, I destroyed part of a model. It looks interesting. I don't really know what it's about other than it's a story about some Titan. I'm guessing trying to kill Horus. I don't know if they're trying to kill Horus or if it's just like we will defeat Horus by like destroying his army. I really don't know anything about it. Yeah, this goes here, this arm goes here. The arm might be a bit big for the Dreadnought. Did you see the 40k? Yeah, I did see the 40k secret level Amazon thing. That was pretty fun. Good morning, Saradrin. How you doing? Hope your day's been going well. I haven't watched it yet, but I don't like how unaugmented the Princess is. I don't know, I've definitely seen Princeps that are augmented, Princeps that aren't. One thing I have noticed is that Heresy era women who do like control shit or whatever aren't that augmented. Like you got in 40k, the idea of like someone controlling a ship, like being an admiral or being a princess, they're going to be an augmented mess. So, But equally, I don't know. I don't know the lore well enough. Okay. The arm feels like a big monkey arm. I don't like it. At least he can grab what's on the floor pretty easily, you know. About to head to work. Good luck, Saradrin, with your work. Oleanor for Orc Empire. The end stage of a Princeps is being in an animatoric stance that gets slid into a command deck. Yeah. I can't remember which book it was, but I did read a book where there was at a bar, and I think it was a Titan princeps was at a bar with a commissar and some other Imperial commanders. And he was relatively unargumented, or at least it wasn't mentioned, his arguments. I think they just said he had like a link in his skull, and that was about it. Otherwise, they mostly just talked about his ornate clothing he wore and how full of himself he was and looked down on the other Imperials. Thanks, it's easy. I work at a slow gas station, so I spend a lot of time sitting and reading. Oh, that's nice. I'm near to it. This blue pack's not strong enough. The main thing with a princeps is you need to be strong-willed, yeah. But even then, it slowly absorbs you. Yeah, I know that for needing to be strong-willed. I imagine that the princeps gets more augmented as time passes, or different legions have different traditions. Yeah. I was also hearing a story about a princeps' last journey, as a, with his titan, before he gets absorbed. And he wasn't that augmented in it, I believe. Which might sound crazy, but Hi, iOS, by the way. I've read some novel, and they put an emphasis on how violent the machine spirit is on a Warhound Titan, and some pilots never leave their Titan to appease them. The ones I had, I think, were both Warlord Titans, and the machine spirit wasn't that aggressive. It could be that the Warhound Titan's like a Chihuahua. It's just more angry than the other ones. It wants its... Warhounds are very animalistic spirits. You see the princeps who have entered them snarling in normal conversation. Yeah. Both of these ones were what the ones I read about were warlords. The Chihuahua machine spirit. Sounds like it from that description. Bigger Titans have more noble but no less aggressive spirits. The Warhounds are pure aggression, yeah. They did mention the aggression in the one where, like, it was his final journey with a machine spirit. But it was also surprisingly calm for it and reassuring. Okay, yeah, the arm would definitely have to be glued in if I wanted to keep it like this. That is not a strong connection there. Heard somewhere that war. Horns of Titans, other Titans talking to themselves. Could be, I have no idea. Okay. It's not actually as big as I expected it to be. Let's get out some size comparison, people. First, we need the Hell Brute. The Hell Brute. Actually, it's not that big compared to the Hell Brute here. And it is much bigger, but you know, that's not a big difference compared to what I expected. It's a Titan's own war cry. Oh. Hell Brute is so cute now. Oh god. The Hell Brute's a real chihuahua of the 40k universe. Cute little guy. Oh, he's a cute little fella. You are.
Hell Brute is here to bring that short king energy.
You say king. I'd say more short energy. I don't think there's any need for any extra words. It just brings the short energy, you know. Sometimes too many words do dilute. I was going to question that she's compared two things to. I don't know how to spell the dog's name. Cerberus. Dog. Chihuahua! Chihuahuas! No, it's just because before we talked about chihuahuas, I'm like, it's a tiny little angy thing. Like a chihuahua. Then that goes there. And this piece goes here. Oh. Tiny little angry thing reminds you of someone. Who does it remind you of? Can't be me because I'm not angry and I'm not tiny. Someone that likes cheese. Talan! Talan! You know, if you say Talan's name 3 times really fast, he appears in your walls and eats all your copper. Smaller dread means more compact, angry energy. Big dread loses all of its energy super fast, proving massive. surface area. You know, sad, but it's true. Commit it to memory. Chi-hoo. Chi-hoo-wa-wa-wa. 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 Chi-hoo-wa-hoo-wa. Chi-wa-wa. No one's gonna question. No one's gonna question me if you do your dying agony. I am a cheeseburger manufacturer. Roar! Oh, I forgot to put for cool things there. Okay, time to put for cool things on. It's time to put a big gold turbine blades on. Big gold turbine blades on. Big gold turbine blades. Ow. Why? Hi. Oh. You're crushing me. By the way, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Every like on this stream is another Titan compared to a Chihuahua. It's a 40k walker compared to a Chihuahua. The other Wraith Lord, that's really for Chihuahua, I think. No, if you want the Chihuahua of Eldar, that has to be for Avatar, the old Avatar came, the old metal one. Like that thing was tiny and it was so angry. Oh, does anyone remember the old metal Avatar of Cain? I'm going all in. Oh, 2,100 sprinkles. Oh no, you lost it all! This is why you don't gamble.
Cupcakes do not say such things.
Ha! I can't wait for you to paint your Warhound so I can model it on a tiny Titan's War Master base, being squished in a humongous graph claw. Look, my Warhound Titan would never get crushed like that, because it would be too busy getting exploded. Actually, it shouldn't be Titan. I'm pretty sure, unless it didn't save properly. Moderation. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, I delete it again. Save. There you go. Okay, it should work now. Just as long as you guys don't abuse it, it's fine. Conjuror, what do you want, IRS? Is there something you want? Do me, coward. I can't. Okay, trying to fit these two together. Like, there we go. That goes there. Nice, nice, nice. Don't let the IRS win. They're gonna take your taxes. IRS can't take taxes from me. I'm not American. Although I did have to fill in a tax form for YouTube, which is then submitted to the IRS so that they know not to tax me. Or more accurately, they know that the money going to me is not taxable by them. There we go. Got those things on. Okay, oh yeah, then 46, but there's something else. Where's those cables? Cable. B46, B45. It's not here, is it? No. Oh, there's one. There we go. Even though I give her a chance, I can't. I literally cannot duel. You know this.
I know you said cables, but I definitely heard kibbles.
Kid bulls. Oh, kibbles. I thought you said kid bulls then. I'm like, kid bulls? Like minotaurs? Calves? There you go. Oh, kibble. Okay. Okay, where's the tiny piece? I dropped it. There it is. Kid bulls, minotaurs. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. I never realised that joke was there. I'm a comedian and I didn't know it. There you go. There you go. That cable does not want to fit there. But, okay, here we go. We got all of that stuff done. Oh yeah, there's a little iron halo thing I can add on. I forgot about that. Where is it? Yeah, I want the iron halo. You look like a turtle. And he smells like one too. You look like a turtle, and you smell like one too. Oh. I know turtles smell like Tamiya. Extra. It is when Cuptle's trying to constantly drink my glue. Oh, don't you, Cuptle? Okay, let's look. So, I'm thinking I actually want to avoid putting the shoulders on. I think it looks really cool without them. So let's look. How does this arm look on this monstrosity? Yeah, it looks a bit long, doesn't it? Like here it is, running along. We add the arm onto it, and it's like it's a bit big. It's a bit big. And in theory, I could break this part off here.
All your glue belong to me.
No, it doesn't. Belongs to me, Cupcake. Soon you'll learn that the better. I wonder if there's any other arms in here that I've got access to. I've got a Hellbrute hand. I've got a different Hellbrute arm. Okay, the Hellbrute arm is way too small. I got a horse. We could use a horse as an arm. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome. Audio bases are belonging to us. You want some bases? Here you go. Take them. Take them. Stop passing around. Okay. Okay, what I could alternately do instead of that hand, because the hand looks a bit oversized, the chainsaw works. The chainsaw doesn't even feel that crazy or oversized, if I'm entirely honest. Like, I could glue that on. Not feel bad about it at all. That's pretty cool, actually. It's a very old mem. Yep. Oh, goodness. Let me look. Got more blue tack here. I can't remember which game it is. I should know it, but I don't. It's because it's a game I've never played. There we go. Chainsaw arm. Bam, banana, 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 banana. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now I've got it though. Kind of built up to some extent. Let's compare it to a Redemptor. Actually, first things first. Versus Hellbrute. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than a Hellbrute. One person made a grammar mistake 10 years ago and we will never let them forget it. Okay, let me get my Brutalis. It's just easier to grab the Ballistas. Let's compare it to the Ballistas anyway. Yeah, it's significantly larger than a Redemptor or Brutalis. Especially if you were to add the shoulder pads to it. Which is cool, it's cool. But we've been streaming for much of a day now. And I need to get food and stuff. All we're lacking for this guy really is a gun and to fill those little holes in at the top. And I think I'll avoid gluing this arm on for now, just in case it does get 40k rules. I can't believe you on height stuff. What do you mean on height stuff? Like, it's literally for 2 models here. Because you think the Leviathan Dreadnought is shorter than a red? A red? Shorter than a red? I don't get what you're talking about. Oh, Redemptor. No, 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 no. It kind of looks smaller than my Brutalis Dreadnoughts. I'll get my Brutalis out because it doesn't have proper arms. And it doesn't have a gun on top. Like, compare these 2 guys right here. Same base size. The Brutalis looks larger. Oh gosh, knocked it over. Same base size. Hard to put them directly next to each other. Oh wait, if I do this. Swords in the way. Because he's got the big gun on top and it's got his sword in the air and it's got the flaming things at the back. Oh! Oh! One of those ones. I thought I was thinking you mean Leviathan as in from the Leviathan box set. It's around the same size. They got the same base size as one another. And I've seen them next to one another for a similar size. Yeah, this guy can pass for a Redemptor Dreadnought. Just need to find a smaller base for him. You've played these games before. I see you've played Knifey Chainsaw before. Knife? Chainsaw? Yeah, this is why the chainsaw doesn't look oversized. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Maybe I'll just glue it in place, you know. Don't need a Saturnine Dread. He is so cool. He is. I don't know what weapon I'm going to give him though. I've got two options, a Disintegrator and for Plasma Bombard. And either could be good. The Plasma Bombard's probably better if I want to build it as a Redemptor. Because it can either have a plasma weapon or a Gatling gun. Now it's a proper chain. It is a proper, it's on a knight model. I would compare it to a knight, but a knight just wouldn't fit on screen and it's really cumbersome to move around. Especially since a lot of it's not glued together, so that when I do eventually paint, it'll be easier to paint. Orcs would be happy. The Templar would be happy. And let's compare it to... Ooh. This guy's about the same size with his gun on top as a Contemptor. Oh. So cool! Need to get a smaller base size because this is a 100mm based 100m compared to the 91 that comes with a Redemptus. You have a whole unpainted knight. I do, as well as an unpainted Warhound Titan. I need to finish a base on that thing. Dancing, walking, rearranging, Nutcher Babas is shopping. I let the bird out the cage. No! There's a whole 2 unpainted Mastodon tanks. I do. And 3 unbuilt Russus. 2 unbuilt Spartan siege tanks. Unpainted... Oh, what's it called? I got an unpainted Sikaran battle tank, an unpainted Kratos battle tank, an unbuilt Kratos battle tank, 2 unbuilt Sikaran battle tanks. I've got an unpainted Land Raider Redeemer, and I think an unpainted Land Raider Crusader. Loads of graphics dudes I need to build. Loads of dwarves I need to build. Another Storm Eagle I need to build, which is a conversion of a Storm Raven.
Me when I'm in a pile of grey contest and my opponent is Cupcon. Oh no.
I've got a couple of repulsors that need to be built. I've also got a repulsor that's unpainted, and I've got an impulsor that's unpainted, and I've got a gladiator that's unpainted. And I think there's a couple of other gladiators I have. I've also got a speeder. I've got loads of unpainted marines. Got an unpainted non-tyrant. Actually, most of my Tyranids are unpainted. Actually, it's better just to list what I do have that is painted. That is actually honestly true. I've not painted a lot. Oh gosh, this is really stuck on there. When will this guy get some paint on him? Probably never. I don't know. I don't have unfortunately, I don't have the time and energy off stream a lot of the time to get painting done. Because I'm a very ill person, and then I've got my entire VTubing stuff to get done, which was a lot there to get done that I've not finished. During the 8th universal cycle, possibly. I do want to see if I can get some Warhammer friends that I can just like get to help paint for me. Okay. Let's get all of the blue tack off this thing anyway. It takes me forever to paint too, even when I'm not streaming. Oh gosh, I'm melting. What's this? We had time to build a whole Warhound. Yeah, we built it on stream together. Secondly, it also turned out to be a recast or 3D print of it, so for much fewer pieces. And building things is a lot easier than painting from. Actually, one of the big things that stopped me building is just trying to get the space to store them once they are built. So, you know, I like making unique scenes, like my one in Discord, playtime with Uncle Conrad. Ooh. I need to get all this blue tack off. Show and shank Conrad curse. Conrad is probably... He's a pretty fun character to have in a story, but he's probably my least favourite Primarch. As much as I love the Night Lords as a whole, like the entire aesthetic design, the fact that they're often called cowards, but they think tactically with the way they fight. And I kind of prefer Chaos Night Lords over the Loyalists, you know, the original Loyal Night Lords. Like, I'd much rather having Night Lords committing evil acts just because they're evil and want to, compared to them trying to make stupid excuses for it that make no logical sense. And just because they have results doesn't mean it was necessarily correct to do that to begin with. Bye-bye, iOS. Yeah. That being said, not all the Night Lords were that crazy and evil. But yeah. In Horus Heresy though, even the good legions, like the so-called good ones, are kind of terrible. When you see how they treat lots of people and groups and the horrible calamities that they were directly involved in. Oh gosh, no, it's this part that broke off. I didn't expect that.
Night Lords, much like Alpha Legion, specialize in minimal commitment for maximum gain. Can I take this world by raining a ship's crew on it?
Yeah, actually that is true. Well, the Night Lords aren't really afraid of committing farces. They're a bit like the Dark Eldar, in which they will happily commit farces as long as they think they will suffer minimum losses. Which is exactly how, as I said, modern armies the other day, I was saying the modern armies fight doing that. You do not go to a battle wanting the enemy or even expecting the slightest the enemy to be a match for you. If you're going to fight a battle, it's because either you're desperate and you have to fight for battle one way or another, or because you just have overwhelming forces. You can win just by showing up. That's what you want a battle to be. And that being said, having overwhelming forces doesn't necessarily give you victory. Nowadays we have maneuver warfare. It's a huge thing. Where if you want to take something quickly, you don't necessarily have the ability to get air support to long range, you know, strikes onto them. You attack extremely rapidly, extremely quickly, hitting them from multiple directions at once to completely overwhelm the defenses before they can even get a single shot off. And so that when they do start getting shots off, they don't really know where to fire and they're going to have a hard time hitting you. Very much how Night Lords, Dark Eldar, and so on all fight. That's how you're meant to fight. No one is good in Warhammer, lol. There are lots of good people in Warhammer. There's very few good factions. And the good factions do sometimes have questionable things going on, but I wouldn't necessarily say that makes them evil. Like the Tau, they got a bunch of questionable things going on, but that does not necessarily make them worse than the Imperium or as bad as the Imperium. That doesn't even necessarily make them evil. It's almost impossible to have a large state, especially one spanning multiple planets, without some questionable things going on. Alpha Legion was a lot of human auxiliary infiltration to cause political and infrastructure destruction. Yeah, that's one of the other ways that modern warfare works. Although it's less about trying to infiltrate their society and more trying to disrupt them. Get people already within their society to side with you. Or at least not side with you. Side against your enemy. For instance, one of the big things in WW2 was one of the most effective propaganda things against the, you know, for big guys that YouTube doesn't like the words being said, was actually not trying to get them to people, the German population, to want to work with their allies, but wanting them to be upset at their commanders and the people in charge and so on. They were just trying to sow dissent. Like, hey, people are going hungry. I wonder why that is while this commander's having lavish meals. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I've been going on too long, so if you're not liked already, please like. Every another like is another model that maybe one day will get painted. Does your planet have an insane anti-orbital defensive grid? Would be a shame if all your power supplies suffered sudden, unified and unscheduled disassembly. Oh. Do you know that sort of thing would actually be very, very difficult to do? Because in reality, almost every single thing part of your orbital defensive grid would be self-sufficient. Able to target enemies, able to find targets and shoot at enemies and supply itself with power. And you probably have tens of thousands of them across the entire world, each of them self-sufficient. So shutting down the entire power grid for the entire planet wouldn't work. You'd have to shut it down for each and every single one of the weapons. Obviously, that doesn't mean you're necessarily going to build it like that, but that's how you should be building it. Like, you can shut down the power supply to a... The power can shut off on a ship, like an aircraft carrier, and almost all of its defensive weapons will still function. You just have more difficulty stopping them from working. Most of them should. Depends on the aircraft carrier and everything else. Some of them are like... Some of these designs are like, no, we definitely need to for the main command center to be able to control everything. And if a command center's down, nothing should be controllable. It's like, that sounds like a stupid idea. But you do you, it's your money. But anyway. Love you all. Thanks for coming to the stream. Before we go anywhere though, I have a website to visit. Because, you know, there's new stuff. Oh, there's loads. Look, Night Lord right here. The fully new episode of Kill Lupercal now. Oh my goodness. Crack and Blood by Mark Collins. Oh, what's this about? A wolf priest given a personal mission by Ulrich the Slayer. Oh look, Tomb World. Or the Empire Sleeps, this trio stand sentinel. Oh. Wait, yeah, these are 40k stories. And then you got the Remnant Blads. For what? Blads? This Daikon Rask, the Skin Taker, is former leader of the Blades of Atrocity. Deposed by his rivals and left for dead, he catches wind of a deadly new threat rising against the Night Lords, with former allies and merciless foes circling. The vanishingly few loyal warriors, Dekalin, must resort to cunning to outplay his rivals. Oh, what's it called though? I cannot read what that says. The Remnant Blads. The Blads. Oh, instead of Blads. And then you got New Age of Sigmar stuff. What's this? The Realm Gates. Oh, it's just History of Age of Sigmar. Oh, look, 10 years. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Age of Sigmar is 10 years old now. Oh my goodness. Okay, but thanks for coming to the stream. Love you all. Especially love this big old dude here. Ba, 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 ba. Smash, smash, smash. I'm joking. I'm not gonna smash him. Big chainsaw to you. Remember, work hard, play harder, eat good food, sleep well, take care of yourself, and be kind to others and vice versa. Oh my gosh, I really messed up my outro. And also remember to dream of cupcakes, but don't eat cupcakes. They're friends, not food. You crazy eggs. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Wee ah. Oh.